Also, they're gonna make sure how many people can be in here. What is this? What is all this?
They were getting to cover this. They gave it to cover
What is all this though? Freeman, what is all this? So what you mean? White people can't come in there?
Yeah.
White people can't come in there. Now let me tell you about that. This is a government building. I know y'all know this is a government building, right? But this here, now you know I'm gonna go downtown myself. This is restricting people from coming in here. Whatever y'all dealing with, that's not got to do with the public, Freeman. I know y'all know better than that, right?
Yeah.
Man, Freeman, y'all, you know what? This is just all kind of wrong. Why can't y'all minimize what we already going through?
Get a security guard or something.
No, why can't? Yeah, I am. Don't ask me no questions because I come in this building to take care of business. But this is a shock to see. Why can't y'all minimize what we're going through? You know why I put this up? Now I'm gonna be nice to you because I'm gonna turn the camera off. They pulling this.
Hey guys, welcome to Burgundy Blue Commentary. Man, okay. First of all, let me play my intro. This stuff over here, man. Okay, let's play the intro. Thanks for being here.
Commentary Blue Commentary Burgundy Commentary Comment Blue Commentary Comment Burgundy Blue Commentary Blue Commentary Burgundy Commentary.
Okay, guys. Happy Easter. I was gonna play the other incident that happened at the Easter picnic, but I wanted to, before I just clicked it on here, I wanted to make sure that you guys didn't have kids around you because it was some cursing going on. So I just wanted to play it loud. I wanted to play it live on what happened at this weekend's Easter event. And thanks for being here. Also, we have good news. We have 20 members over here on YouTube. Thank you for everybody for their membership. I appreciate y'all so much. That's so special to me. Kendra, hey, happy Easter. Jimmy Buckley, hey. Kathy Fields, hey. I hear, yeah, we have the board meeting is tomorrow. We're going to get into that. Jedediah Brown is coming to town to protest. Yes. Stephen, thank you for being here. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Okay, so yeah, so I tell y'all about the climate of Thornton Township all the time. So if you're just joining me, hi, my name is Burgundy Blue. I'm a former dog knight, but I do live in Thornton Township. I'm in and out around. I have loved ones around here. I was someone that definitely voted for Mayor Henyard, things like that. Just so you know, give you a little background about your girl. I started this. I already had a YouTube channel. I cover reality TV, so you might see me pop in and out covering reality TV. That's what I do. That's my main focus of this channel. And I started to see so many people talking about Dalton, and I was like, I feel like I gotta say something because it's different sides. That's all it was. It was like, ooh, I know they posting that, but that person don't live there. Actually, it's an older person that lived there. So if the public come and bother them thinking, I'm just giving an example, thinking Keith Freeman lived there, that ain't where he lived. It's like his great grandma lived there. And I mean, just giving you some history of Dalton and trying to separate. And that was just an example, guys, not the truth. But that's what I was seeing. And I was like, okay, Dalton has real people here, real lives. Things are affected. I also forgot to mention I used to work for the village of Dalton, but that was back in the 1900s. But I wanted to just share a little bit about Dalton, my hometown, and my experiences with Thornton Township, my experiences with Dalton before the super mayor became mayor, before she became supervisor and she became mayor. I was also one of those people like, give her a chance. Like, what's the worst that can I was like, I can laugh now, but I was like, what's the worst that can happen? And I have lots of family that are taxpayers in Dalton and all type of stuff. So I do know the taxes are astronomical, and I love my family out here and friends and all of that stuff. So I want them to stay strong because it's a state of confusion right now. A lot of people say, well, why don't the people of Dalton just rally together? My stance on it is, this is my stance, just on the outside looking in. It's crew. It's crew. Dalton is like, you gotta be a part of this clique. It's crew. It's this and that. You know, it's like, whose side are you on? It's definitely a small town, right? But you have to be politically connected, and who you're politically connected with matters, in my humble opinion. I'm just one person. You could take my opinion or leave it. What I say is not golden. I don't have any insiders in this story. I'm just working from experience. So let's get to what happened with and if you're in here, please hit the like button. And I'm also going to put this link in here where if anybody wants to call in, you can call in. Good morning, Aubrey. Good morning, Aubrey. I told you, Burgundy Johnson. Burgundy, I told you so. I was like, hey, how y'all doing? So let's talk about what happened, y'all. Let's get to the juiciness of it. So if you didn't know, that video I just played, this has been this weekend, you guys. So remember, I don't know if you know, I ran into Sean Reyes, had no idea who he was. And when I ran into him, I was doing a history of Dalton. That's another thing I do on this channel. We're going to read this book called Dalton, This Is Your Life. And it was written by one of the Vandenbergs. Now, have you ever, well, if you're a Daltonite, it's a grammar school called Vandenberg. So it's a background of one of the Vandenbergs who came to Dalton in the 1800s. Okay. They have a school named after them. So we're going to talk about that. And then we got from this great guy, he sent something about the school district of South Holland. I'm going to also do history on that. And that was pretty interesting. I read it last night and I was shook it. So we do a little Dalton history. So I was actually on my way to the library and to pay a water bill. So I was driving by and let me see if I even have that clip here. I was driving by and what happened was I saw, let me tell you, if you don't know about Dalton, Sean, he sticks out like a sore thumb. And I don't know if he picked up on what someone said when he was in Thornton Township. We're gonna get to that because I almost finished it. But somebody said you do not belong here. Now, that was taken two ways for me. Let me tell you, I'm not saying Dalton is racist or anything like that, but if you look like Tommy G, or if you look like it's people about, like, I think Sean is maybe Latin, right, or Hispanic, maybe. I think he's Hispanic. I don't know. Sean, I'm just going off his name. So Sean Reyes. So I think he's Hispanic, and what he does is he protects people First Amendment rights, and that's his basis of his channel, to go around and educate people on your First Amendment rights. And one of the rights that's protected that recently came up, I'm saying recently because we just got into technology and stuff like that, is taking photographs or videos of things that are plainly visible in public spaces is a constitutional right. Public spaces being key word, y'all. And that includes transportation facilities, outside of federal buildings, and police and other government official offices. So like a lot of time the First Amendment auditors, they go in the post office. And y'all, I just found out about First Amendment auditors recently. They be going in the post office and riling these people up behind that little glass box. They be so upset. Don't take my picture. And I also want to say, while I'm saying that, I'm a shy person, so I don't like my pictures taken. So when you hear something, like, you will see me, I'm gonna play the video really quickly. You'll see me approach Sean, and the first thing I say is, "Can I take your picture?" And he says, "Of course, I'm in public." And I'm like, "Well, I'm still trying to. It's okay if I feel. I'm just asking." So the U.S. Supreme Court has recognized a paramount public interest in a free flow of information to the people concerned and public officials. Other federal courts have found that the First Amendment freedoms of press and speech protect the right to film in public spaces. Now, when I approached Sean, me at my big old age, did not know that I could just film willy-nilly, in a public place. I didn't know that. I always ask people, "It's okay if I film you?" Or I try to, respect people's privacy, but it's no expectation of privacy in a public space. Call me ignorant to that fact, but you're going to see a lot of people that was ignorant to this. I just got into a actual argument this morning almost about, because I was playing a video, and one of my people were like, "Oh, they're gonna arrest him." And I was like, "They can't arrest him. He's exercising his First Amendment right." Well, that don't matter. If the police are called, he gotta go. That's how a lot of people think, like, for real. And then I'm gonna double down and say, being black, I don't like confrontation, and I'm not trying to make a color thing, but I don't know. I don't like confrontation with the police. And there's certain police officers, which you have seen publicly on these platforms, that I definitely don't want to run into without my phone fully charged. Just saying. So, and it's something that I grew on to. Let's bring up Chief Lacey as an example. People have a problem with Chief Lacey. And you guys think, "Oh, he just got appointed as chief." He's been here 28 years. This man was my truant officer in high school, right? So for years, we have seen Chief Lacey in this area. I don't know him personally or nothing like that, but it's always been the climate when he come, you about to have to pull out your ID. You about to have to sit down. You about to have to sit on the curb for the simplest things. It's always been that way. And I'm saying this as a person who's 40 plus. Oh, he's about to run you. The smallest thing is going to turn into a mountain's going to turn into a molehill if he gets a hold of you. Some simple. Even if you're on the up and up, it's going to turn. He going to put 20 on 10. That's the climate. I'm giving you the climate that a lot of people feel when they're dealing with him. Don't say nothing. Remember, I told you guys when I thought to talk about it. It took me a year. I was watching all this go by, and I would watch people be like, they effed around and found out, because I already know how it go. You know what I mean? And I don't know if you guys could grasp my personality through this screen. And sorry, y'all, that was the members. I did a little video yesterday. I'm gonna do one publicly too, guys. But I did a little video yesterday about the steps we could take. And sorry, my hair was messed up because I took my hat off. Sorry. Somebody was like, "Oh yeah." I was like, "Girl, that's why I don't come on camera. That's static." But I kept the video up because it was important. It's a fear. It's a fear. And you shouldn't have to pay taxes, pay bills, and
also they gonna make sure having people can be in here. What is this? What is all this?
They were getting to cover this. They gave it to cover.
What is all this though? Freeman, what is all this? So what you mean? White people can't come in there?
Yeah.
White people can't come in there. Now let me tell you about that. This is a government building. I know y'all know this is a government building, right? But this here, now you know I'm going to go downtown myself. This is restricting people from coming in here. Whatever y'all dealing with, that's not got to do with the public, Freeman. I know y'all know better than that, right? Yeah. Man, Freeman, y'all, you know what? This is just all kind of wrong. Why can't y'all minimize what we already going through?
Get a security guard or something.
No, why can't? Yeah, I am. Don't ask me no questions, because I come in this building to take care of business. But this is a shock to see. Why can't y'all minimize what we're going through? You know why I put this up? Now I'm gonna be nice to you because I'm gonna turn the camera off. They putting this.
Now, I didn't even play the full video. She does have more. We'll probably play it at the end. But something also went down at the Easter Bunny event yesterday. And let me tell you what's so sad about this. The fact that it was an Easter event for the kids that I thought went off great. I'm not even going to give credit. I'm going to give credit to 3 people. Dalton Public Library did their thing the weekend before. Dalton Park District did their thing the same day. And mayor, supervisor, because this was a supervisor event. So that was Thornton Township event. They did their thing too. Okay. That's how I feel about it for sure. They did their thing. But this is the problem. The division in the community. I think the only person I saw to represent the trustees and on a public platform, they could have been there, was what was her name? Stan Brown. Stan Brown came out of hiding. Now, what's our guy name? He didn't come out of hiding nowhere. What's that man name? Andrew Holmes. I didn't see him, but Stan Brown was there, and I didn't see the other trustees because despite it all, it's supposed to be about unity. Don't get me wrong, I wouldn't be there either. But yeah, I found that to be quite disturbing. Let me see. I'm trying to find the whole. Well, I'll go later. I was trying to find the whole video of the. So this woman, I'm gonna describe it. Then I'm gonna find it later because I can't log on to my Google. So this woman, she basically goes to the Easter basket. I mean the. Sorry guys, I don't really. Celebrate. We don't do a whole lot on holidays in my family. Just so you know. So she takes her grandbaby to the Easter egg event. Now, I do not know her personal relationship with anybody or anything like that. You know what? I cannot find it. I thought I could find the video. I might have video. You know what? I think I did save it. What kind of bravery was she? So she goes to this event with her grandbaby, and who pops up? She been there all day. Chief Lacey escort her and her crying baby out the event. And like I said, I'm gonna find it because I know I got my phone somewhere. I know I downloaded it because this is my thing. I feel like she was kicked out when she was spotted because they was looking at her like, oh no, you're not about to get no free goodies over here for nobody. That's how I felt. Like it was almost like torment. Like if you a tax-paying citizen, I do have it, y'all. Hold on, let me add it on here. If you're a tax-paying citizen and you're a citizen, it's a public event of the township, which is separate from Dalton. Dalton is in the township, but the event did happen at Dalton, but this was a Thornton Township event. So all is welcome. And that's the problem with having, now I see the problem with having things in Dalton. That's the problem. If this event was in Calumet City, they would have not escorted her out. If this event was in that little north part of Homewood, she would have never got escorted out. If this event was in South Holland, she would have never got escorted out. Now, I'm trying to break that down to make sure you guys know the importance of that. Do you understand? I always say it's pretty cool. I'm telling you this for sure. As a resident, how cool was it that more stuff is coming to Dalton? Because in my opinion, when Zuccarelli was in office, he did not come to Dalton and do no Easter basket giveaway or no turkey giveaway or no taste of Thornton Township. He paid attention to where he lived, which was South Holland. And where he lived was South Holland, and and the base of Thornton Township is in South Holland. Okay, so more events went there, understandably. Now we have a, what do you call it? We have a mayor who is in charge of Thornton Township. So what is she doing? She's bringing things to her town, right? Much like Zuccarelli did. I'm just trying to do the balance here. However, this is the problem with the difference between Dalton. Now, if this woman, I'm going to play the video now. If she was in any other township of the 17, Blue Island, she could have been East Hazel Crest, this wouldn't have happened to her. But because her and the mayor, I do not know their background. I don't know what the problem is. Because her and the mayor, I'm gonna use a loose term, got beef. This is what happened. And if you got children in the room, it is a little cursing at the end. Let me go ahead and share this file, and I'm gonna get to your comments. Thank you guys. So this was just, and let me tell you, the event seemed absolutely beautiful. I told y'all those Easter baskets was going to be. I told y'all we were going to have the best Easter baskets. Them Easter baskets were beautiful. Okay, let's watch this. And prayers to this woman.
Make him explain why I can't be here. No, you're not. No, I don't know what you think you're gonna do.
Michelle, you have to go. You know you're the mayor.
No, you ain't got no proof. Where's your paperwork? Where's your paperwork? Where's your paperwork?
This is a public
And see what he's doing. Where's his paperwork? He's trying to put me out of here. No, where's the paperwork? Don't you put your hands? You ain't putting your hands on me. No, you're not. You're not putting your hands on me. Where's your paperwork? No, I don't. No, I don't. This is a public place. This is a public place. This is a public place. I'm not walking out.
Okay, yeah, you are.
No, you're not. You're not touching me. You're not touching me. You're not touching me.
Now, I just want to be clear. This is a public area. That's where you guys saw me ride. I don't know if you guys watched the ride-alongs. Put a 1 in the chat if you watched the ride-alongs with me. When I was oohing and ahhing over the streets, blinking street signs, and y'all had to tell me the street signs wasn't paid for. I'm like, ooh, it's pretty. And you like, that was not on the warrant list, and they still want their money. Okay, they might be repoed. This is a public area, right? Greenwood Falls, but you know, you're over there on the Just Ice basketball court, and you're at the Just Ice ice skating rink, right? But it's still public area. Now he said that she threatened the mayor or something like that. This is a township event, and if I recall, I do think the mayor has like security, 2, 3, 4 people on her at all times. Look at her. We're gonna watch her baby. Let's go ahead. I want y'all to really get into this. Now, I had a discussion with somebody this morning. They were like, well, she's getting loud. This is the thing. I could imagine having my little grandbaby there and my heart racing, and then the chief of police come reach in his pocket for cuffs. I would never, ever want to be cuffed in front of a child. And the baby screaming, all he want to do is go play. That's all he want to do. Let's continue to watch. Thanks for being here, y'all.
You're not touching me. You're not touching me. I've been here all day. I've been here.
I'm sorry, guys. I have to keep on pausing. Another thing I want to say, the fear that you could tell from all these videos is when you know your rights, it get worse for you. Don't touch me. I know my rights. I'm filming. You don't got no paperwork. The fact that she knows her rights, that pisses them off even more.
All day. No, y'all. No, I ain't threatening. Where y'all paperwork? I done had my court case and everything. Where's the paperwork? I don't want to hear that, ma'am. Y'all keep violating my rights like y'all got a right. And look what they doing, my grandson. I've been here all day. You have even seen me here all day. He is abusing his power. Officer Lacey is at this Easter event abusing his power. No, I don't have no paperwork. I don't have no case going on with the mayor. No, I'm not walking.
Now, this is my thing. I'm not sure because I'm not in this woman's shoes, but I believe if she had a restraining order or something, they would have that, like digitally or a piece of paper, anything. Like if it was a restraining order, they would say, okay, according to this restraining order, you're not supposed to be here. Even in the case of a restraining order, you got to be so many feet from somebody, right, guys? Correct me if I'm wrong. And I don't see the mayor anywhere on site.
Nowhere. He's trying to put me out of public affairs. He is trying to put me out of public affairs. He's abusing his powers. He's abusing his powers. He can't arrest me. He's trying to arrest me. All y'all, everybody is seeing this. He's trying to arrest me. I've been here all day. You just walked past me. You are lying. There's no threat. I ain't been near the mayor. You're lying. You're lying. You're lying. You're lying. No, I'm not stepping out nowhere. I am going nowhere.
You are going to move.
No, you're not.
Sir,
no, I'm not. No, we're not. No, we are not.
Now, I'm not accusing anyone of anything. But just imagine if it was dusk dark, almost night, and she didn't have her camera charged. I mean, I'm saying camera, didn't have her cell phone or people around her. And she was telling them, I'm not going nowhere. I'm ready to bet my bottom dollar, allegedly. I can't say for sure, but it would have been some kind of force of removal. This is the vibe I'm feeling.
No, we are not. Tell us why. You're making up a lie. You're harassing us. You're harassing us. You are harassing us. And you see my grandson standing here. This is your last go round here. You know what I'm saying? You keep violating me and harassing me. I'm out in public, in a community that I live in.
1 through 4 first. Ages 1 through 4 first.
Because he's lying.
1 through 4.
And you signing off on it? Y'all not gonna intimidate me in my neighborhood.
Hold on.
In a minute, and you ain't acting
No,
like
you're not. He's not. No, that's what he wants.
I can say what I want. Because what I'm saying
Don't
is
touch
get
my
to
son.
him.
Don't touch my son.
He know what I'm saying.
He don't have no warrant for his arrest. He don't have no paperwork or nothing.
You ain't no real man.
No.
I could, y'all, I almost want to choke up. That poor baby. Now, you guys, how old this? Somebody put in the chat, the baby can't be more than 4 or 5, right? He will have this memory in his head. Tiffany Henry, why are you talking about mental health? Want to put that out there. This is his maybe first encounter with the police. And what do you learn at career day in school when you meet the police and the firefighters? There are heroes. In your first encounter, when you hold your little basketball, waiting to get in line for your Easter basket, is 2 police officers trying to arrest your grandmother and your uncle. I think he said that's his nephew or his son. But yeah, that's going to be your memory. So now when you see the police, you don't trust them. Call 911. Hell no.
What are you doing? Don't
Look what this officer is doing.
That's him.
You will be in here.
Happy day.
I don't know why he keep reaching for his cuffs. I just don't know.
You ain't no man.
You know what? I've been here all day. Officer Harris, he seen me here all day. You want me to show you all my video? Officer Harris, y'all gonna violate me again? Officer, because he got him upset. Shut up, you know what? I'm gonna have the marshals get you. The marshals getting you. You're a coward. You ain't gonna do nothing to my son.
Look what you
Harris, you gonna let him violate my rights? We at a public affair. Don't put your hands on my son.
Come on now.
Don't put your hands on my son.
I got it.
Don't try to calm him. You just stood beside him. Don't try to calm him. Oh, y'all, don't man me. Y'all, you can't keep nothing.
Y'all, I gotta cut this off just because it gets to a little cursing because she's mad now. Now, if you watch the video, you see they're crossing from that. Let's say I'm gonna say they're in the Melanie Fitness Center parking lot. That's my assumption, which is not a police center. So let them say they want her off the property. Closely watch them walking, and they've left the blacktop. I call it the tarf. They left the parking space. Now they're walking across the sidewalk into the street. The police are still following them, and it has went from just not 1 person to 2 person to 3 to 4. Now they're following them, chasing them out.
You violating my rights. We had a public affair. And y'all violating our rights. You know what? You ain't go find the court papers. How they showing them to you? You're a sellout and a nothing human being. I'm a real human being, and y'all can't deal with it. So y'all signing off on it.
Like, why y'all following? I don't see the mayor nowhere in sight. What are they scared of? What is going on? Like, in my head, I don't know if this is me thinking. What was she at the event all day? Like she said, she had video, so she probably was there having a good time all day. And then when he rolled past, I'm assuming, this is me, my assumption, that Lacey saw her there and was like, oh, she gotta go. because of whatever history her and the mayor have. I have no idea of their history, so I can't speak on that. The fact that the little baby is there, even you guys, like I always try to say, even if they would have pulled the son to the side and said, look, your mama and the mayor got, it's a way you can talk to people. Your mama and the mayor got beat. Now you and your baby can stay, but your mama needs to go. And maybe the son could have handled it from there. What do y'all think? Like, I'm always trying to look at a better way to work things out, because that right there was not it, because that traumatized that child. Again, what Thornton Township offers mental health.
Fuck you. So I hope that makes you feel lesser than a man, because that's what you are. You are a rotten, evil human being. And hell gonna eat you up long before you. Yeah, we walking. But I tell
every time we see this, it's a running joke in Dalton. Like, we be like, go ahead and rob the Walgreens because all the police on one. It's a joke, though. Don't do it. It's a joke that people always say, oh, well, shoot, all the police handling one person, one lady going off. So now you can go ahead and go get whatever you want for free at Food for Less, because all the police are on this one person, much like the Tommy G video. So let's get over to the auditors. Hey, Cara, I'm so sorry. You had to see this. I know this is probably triggering for you. I'm sorry about that. Thanks for being here, Mara. Let's read a couple of comments. Hey, amazing. Hey, Indigo. Hello, Donis. Thank you so much. Lucille. Thank you. Melissa. Stephen. Thank you. Della. Shout out to the Dalton taxpayers who got their money back in form of their stolen money back in form of unrefrigerated eggs and milk. Now, let me tell you what I want to know. Did Dalton, now if Dalton better not have paid for that, because that's a Thornton Township event that so happened to be in Dalton. Dalton is part of Thornton Township. I know it sounds confusing. So Dalton is a city within Thornton Township, right? Then I'm gonna tell you, we probably did not get the bill for the milk eggs, but you know what you got the bill for? Overtime for the police officers that had to be at that event, overtime for public works who had to clean up that event, and overtime for the fire department that just had to regulate that event. That's what the taxpayers paid for, probably, right? Right. And thanks for being here. Lunch Me Zazen, thank you for having the courage to find out about our rights as it pertains to the First Amendment. I found your channel through Long Island Audit when I was watching Sean and you showed up. That was a shock. Thank you, Zazen. That was a shock. Hello, Lucille. Happy Easter. Hello, Miss Burgundy. I couldn't wait to see this. I love Sean. I've been following him 3 to 4 years, and I learned so much from him. I learned too. And I'm gonna play this video. And like I said, prayers to this young lady in the video, because that is for the people. Now, I'm gonna actually say that she's an advocate. Like we were talking about Long Island Audit and the auditors. We could technically say she's an auditor. I want to be clear with what I'm saying. If the auditors come here, if any auditors come across my video and they come here, send a Black person in. If they're not Black, send a young Black person in too. I'm like, oh, I know my rights. You're gonna see a different reaction. And I hate to make it about race, but if you are possibly white, you know, it is Latino people here. It's a few, but send a Black person in with a camera. Like, oh, I know my rights. Do it. It's a whole different ball game. Whole different ball game. Just putting it out there. A lot of people are more lenient because they're like, oh, they don't know their rights. And we can see this woman in the video. She knows her rights and she's getting put out. Now, if she would have stood there and said, I'm not going to go, I'm glad she didn't. I'm glad she didn't. Like, people always like, oh, Burgundy, go out there. You know, I said, y'all ain't going to sit up there and be like, oh, Burgundy on the t-shirt. I'm going to get a Burgundy t-shirt now because she went out there and stood up for us. I'm not prepared for that. Okay, because it's a different climate. It's a different climate. It just really is. It is about race. It is. It is, because they're not gonna do that. Now they did that to Tommy G because he was young, had a little tattoo on his neck, you know, that type of situation. Sean said, I'm not gonna y'all, we gotta watch this. We got to watch that. Sean said, oh no. When they be like, can I help you? Now see, Sean would, if I work for these companies, Sean would have made me hot too. Is something I can help you with? No, I'm good. Thank you. No, ma'am. The way he talk, I'd be like, and he talks fast. So let's get into this. The part where I met Sean right quick, just in case you guys didn't see it. So this was me. Like I said, I was riding around, and it took me a long time to want to talk about this because I already know how the climate is. So let's talk about it. Ooh, that Joe Biden girl. You know what? Make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. But finally, we saw where Rutgers Lounge was going to be. Now, do I want to go this way for these speed? Y'all, I'm on Village Hall, but wait, this is what I mean by it being nerve-wracking. Let me come up here and see. I'm going to try to roll my window up. The police is out here. And I'm going to see, it's a guy doing content. See, it don't be no, I don't want to say. Hey, I'm a resident. I'm vlogging too. Is it gonna be a village board meeting? Did you find out?
I was told. I asked, and they told me that there wasn't. There was supposed to be one today, right?
Yeah.
At 6:30, they told me no, but they could have been lying. They called the police on me.
I see the police out here. It's okay if I film you?
Of course.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm in public. Yeah, no. I'm an investigative journalist. I came here from Long Island, New York.
And you guys, did y'all hear me? The first thing I said, is it okay if I film you? Immediately. Didn't I say that? I said, oh, is it okay if I film you?
And I'm working on a story for Tiffany Henry. You're a resident of Dalton?
I'm a former resident of Dalton, but I have family out here, and I'm a YouTuber.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, I'm a YouTuber. Okay.
What's the YouTube channel called?
It's called Burgundy Blue Commentary.
Okay.
Yeah. Burgundy Blue Commentary.
Burgundy Blue Commentary.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm just doing, but I'm not. What I'm doing. I just want to see if it's gonna be a village board meeting, and I'm doing both sides of the story as a former Daltonite. You know what I mean? So I went to school out here and everything. But I saw the police, and I was actually gonna pay my water bill. but I'm gonna get up out of here now. All right. What's your name?
My name is Sean. My YouTube channel is Long Island Audit.
All right. Good luck out here. Good luck.
Thanks.
Okay, it was two things in that video I want to talk about. When I pulled up and I was like, see, it don't be no, I wanted to say, see, because I'm seeing a lot of auditors come, but I haven't seen any black auditors. I know there's some out there. I haven't seen any black auditors come yet. So that's what I was going to say. Like, see, yeah, because I thought he was out there. I said, see, they're not going to let him in because they already know what he's there to do, just judging by his body language and basically judging by his race. That's what they did. They probably thought Sean was a white dude, like it's a white dude out there with a camera. So they already knew what he was there to do. Then the second thing I told you guys, I already was like, can I film you? And then the third thing was the nervousness in my voice, because I saw the police when I was coming from around the corner in the back, and then I saw the police parked out front. I didn't know if they were inside or outside the building. Not riding dirty, totally legit. Everything's good with me, license, everything. My thing is, I already know the climate. I don't want, because they wasn't, if it was me and him there, it wasn't going to be them going against him. It was going to be them going against me. And that's how I felt, allegedly. So I already knew what the climate was going to be. Okay. Let's go ahead to Sean video, y'all. We got 100 people in here. Hit the like button. And I thank all y'all for being here. I love to know your thoughts on this. This is crazy. And it's crazy now that I'm learning so much watching these different channels that I did not know. I'm so happy that we do have people standing up for us. I think tomorrow Jedediah is coming to town 5 o'clock, but they're mainly coming because of the Andrew Holmes situation. But he did say he saw the situation that happened on Easter. We're going to see how that pans out, and I'm going to tell you my thoughts about that, but I'm going to wait till the second, because the way I feel about that is we need Jedediah here. I want to see how it goes. I hope it's super peaceful, and he laid out the entire plan from the time he get off the plane on down. He laid out the entire plan. So believe me, Village Hall is ready. I have my thoughts. Bottom line, Dalton needs him to come to advocate. I have my thoughts. I do. And it has nothing to do with him so much as the connections that everybody's affiliated with. And if you guys didn't know, I will share this with you. I don't know if you guys heard of Chicago Crime Chasers. It's like Martin and Justin. It's a bunch of different people. The Crime Chasers. I want to say, I don't know if I'm not gonna say he's a crime chaser, but you got Tyrone Muhammad. He's affiliated with Crime Chasers, or he's an activist in his own right. I don't know what's going on there, but the Crime Chasers are beefing in Chicago. Didn't know if you knew that, so that's why I'm kind of there. And they say they not beefing, but then they say they beefing, then they not. It's some kind of animosity going on throughout the Chicagoland area with the Chicago Crime Chasers, which is our young and older advocates, and they report what's going on from the streets. You know what I mean? It's some beef. So that's I'm hoping that everything stay focused on the task at hand. You guys know how I feel about the Andrew Holmes situation. Allegedly, if you go to the FBI website right now, his picture's still up. They ain't took it down, and he has allegations. People have allegations and have deals, and people sign them all the time, and just on allegations, and they drop them immediately, take them off their site just on allegations. No, that has not happened. Y'all know this is me saying allegedly. Just as a blogger, I think that thing gonna settle or has settled, and that's gonna be it. Just like I always refer to this, like, and I feel bad because if you're a victim of something, you should stand up for yourself. But I know it can be hard. We talked about that. And sometimes people feel like pay me for my pain situation and let me move on. I understand. But I have to say, I think that thing gonna blow over, much like the Christian Keys when he came out and said that it was our favorite Black playwright turned movie mogul had sexually blah 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 him. And then all of us, he said he was gonna reveal. He said, I'm gonna reveal all. Hold on, guys. He said he was going to reveal all. Remember, he was like, I'm going to reveal all. I'm going to tell you exactly who it is. Everybody was assuming it was Tyler Perry. Y'all, he ain't never said nothing since. That's because that Cash App went off immediately. So that's how I feel like it's going to go down in my head. I don't know this to be facts, but in my head, I feel like something behind the scenes is a swirling. Okay. And I think it's going to end that way. Like, okay, this went ahead and settled. Let's move on. Old business, none. New business. Let's get rid of Odelson. That's it. They're not even going to talk about Andrew Holmes. Okay, guys, let's go ahead to Long Island Audit. When I saw this pop up, I was so excited. Like, he went all over, because that's one of my things. Spencer Cornelia said, I'm not getting hemmed up for this. He's not really an auditor, but he was one of the first. Shout out to Spencer Cornelia. He was one of the first to come out here. He got turned around by Lacey, and he got turned around by that security guard at the front desk at Thornton Township. And they said, you can't come in here. He was like, okay, bye. He was like, I don't blame you, Spencer. I don't blame you. Spencer's like, that's not what I'm here to do. I'm here to get my content and get out of here. So Spencer Cornelia, shout out to him. He was the first one that I know of that came out here. Okay, let's go ahead and watch together. And shout out to Long Island Audit. And you guys, please put your thoughts in the chat. And 106 people watching, hit the like video. And we're learning so much about this, y'all. This is interesting to me. Very interesting. Okay. And if you want to watch this all the way through, let me give you the link. This is a commentary channel. I don't know if people know that. It says Burgundy Blue Commentary. And they be like, you talking. It's commentary. I could that right there in the let me see, Sean, in the chat. Sean, I wish you could come tomorrow. That would be amazing. Sean's video is in there if you want to watch all the way through. This commentary channel, and because of fair use, I have to commentate. I just can't play his video and watch it all the way through. As much as I would like to just go ahead, get in the shower, kick my legs up, and just get ad revenue from his video, I cannot do that. Okay, and I don't want to do that. Okay, guys, on anybody's video, let's go.
Again with another video. Today we're at the Thornton Township Town Hall here in South Holland, Illinois. We're here today, as always, to peacefully exercise our First Amendment right to film in public and publicly accessible areas, to promote transparency and accountability within our government, and to ensure that our public servants recognize our rights and treat us with respect. So this is another government run by...
I'm so sorry. I talked this whole time. Lucy, thank you for the Cash App. Thank you so much. I'm sorry I wasn't looking at my phone. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
By the corrupt Tiffany Henyard. I do not have high hopes for how this one will go. Let's get into it. Excuse me, sir?
No recording in the build. I see you recording. You got
Yeah,
your,
I'm recording. I'm taking some pictures and videos, sir.
You can't do that in the build. I'm asking you not to. If you continue to do it, I'm going to have to ask you to leave.
Sorry, I can 100% record in the building.
Again,
Who told you that? Who gave you that information?
it's not allowed. Cameras are not allowed in the building.
Who gave you that information, sir?
So you just going to disrespect this. I'm asking you nicely.
Right, and I'm trying to be cordial and nice with you too as well, sir. I just wanted to know, did you get that information from Tiffany?
Brother.
Who did you get the information from? I'm not trying to be difficult. I'm trying to figure out who gave you that information. Did it come from the township supervisor, Tiffany Henyard? Who did it come from that they told?
Now, quick, the way he's smirking, quick point. Do you think this was after he went to Dalton? You know, after our girl was like, I quit. Do you think he was at Thornton Township second or first? Put that in the chat. Put 1 for first, 2 for second. Because I think he went there second, and I feel like somebody called and warned the security guard that he may come by.
Told you that recording wasn't allowed here.
Do what you're going to do, brother.
Okay, just wanted to make sure that we weren't gonna have any issues here. This woman definitely. Hold on, let's make sure he's not lying about us.
So you just going to keep the camera on me like that?
Well,
can ask you not to record me. I'm asking you not to record me.
Well, you can ask me not to record you. You're right, so you can do that. I just wanted to make sure what you were saying, just for transparency and accountability purpose.
It's not your business, personally, what I'm saying.
Oh, yeah.
It's not.
It is my business, sir.
That's my personal.
It's not. You're working. You're talking to somebody, reporting, somebody recording, and that's their official duties. I'm not listening on your personal phone call.
I am on the phone.
Right, that's not your personal phone call, sir.
Personal phone.
Right, you were just on the radio reporting somebody, a man with a camera recording inside of the township building here. So that's the information that I'm most interested in, not your personal information, sir. Mind if I get your name, sir? So I know I spoke to you today.
My name is not your business.
What'd you say?
My name is not your business. No.
Do you work for the township or are you private?
I work for. Get the camera on my face, bro.
Well,
Y'all, okay. So again, some kind of training needs to happen. What is this? You're the first person people connect with. Some kind of training needs to happen. So like I always use that example. What if I'm going to Thornton Township? Like, y'all, I just thought about it. Today is the day I'm going to end it, y'all. That's it. I can't take no more. I drive by Thornton Township and I recall that they give mental health services out. These are the people that you have at the front desk to welcome people. That is not it. That's not it. And when somebody asks your name, you're an employee in public. What's wrong with giving up their name? Why do you not want to give your name if you're in public? This is crazy. It's sort of like you agitate the situation. And I always say, I understand the frustration. Like you at work, you're not used to this. You come in there and you like, oh man, here come another one again. I get it. I understand the frustration. But now y'all know they coming. Shouldn't somebody train them for this?
I would disagree with your take on my camera's in your face. It's actually nowhere near your face, but people like to say that, but in your face would actually be in your face. This is kind of just pointed in your direction right now at the moment, sir. I just would like to know who I spoke with here today, sir. And if you're security hired by the township, I don't know if you're a private organization or you work directly for the township here, Thornton Township. That's all I'm trying to figure out. So you're refusing to provide your own identification, sir? Your name? Gotcha. Hey, security guard said there was no recording in the building, ma'am, just so you know. Somebody else was recording in the building. You should tell them to stop. You'd want to apply your policy equally. Have a nice day, sir. So welcome to Thornton Township. People working with people. Hey, how are you? Good. What's going on down here?
Some stuff for lawn care for the seniors, that's all.
What is it?
Some lawn care stuff for the seniors.
Lawn care for the seniors. So you sign up and they'll do your lawn for free?
Yeah, different, but
Now, this is the thing. She's standing there recording him. She's standing there recording him. What for? So is it against the law that if you come in, so who you gonna send the camera to? I guess the supervisor? I mean, who you gonna send that clip to? Like, he's not a threat. He's coming in there with a camera. Like I said, I understand the frustration. I definitely understand the frustration with the people coming in and you trying to do your job and every day dang Placo coming in there. I get it. But that's what your boss sort of, I don't want to say started, but it is, they're not coming in there for no reason. They're not they weren't coming in there as much when Zuccarelli was in there. You know what I mean? For 30 years.
They're taxpayer funded. Gotcha. Are these all different kinds of programs here?
mm-hmm.
Tech savvy, general assistance, need food, school programs, big bingo. What's big bingo?
That's an activity event that they do for the township people, the ones that vote free to join, eat them, everything. They just bingo.
Just bingo. Does the mayor usually attend, or the supervisor here? Sorry, the mayor of Dalton.
Varies.
Sometimes she'll attend. So it's just like a charity event, or just like a community outreach?
Community thing.
Community outreach. Gotcha. Big bingo. Understood. The last one here. Township talk. Thanks for all the information. I really appreciate it. Thank you.
Oh, man. It's all public information. So.
It's all public information, right? Gotcha. The supervisor likes to put her image on a lot of these.
Can we comment on that?
Huh?
Very smart. He was like, I ain't gonna make a comment on that. Very smart, young man.
Huh? Can't comment on it? Yeah. No, I get it. Just an observation I was making. It's very interesting. Excuse me, ma'am? My name's Sean. Who are you? I would tell you if you asked me. Okay, you're asking me? I'm an independent journalist. I'm just investigating the township here. That's all. Nothing nefarious. Just investigating, asking some questions about these signs that you guys have posted here. Excuse me, ma'am. Well, thanks for being so cordial and polite. Appreciate it. Senior services here. I have never in my life ever seen a public servant put her face on so much. Yes, ma'am. Can I help you? I'm sorry, ma'am. Oh, who are you, ma'am? I wasn't talking to you.
I think I'd be more, like I said, I always tell y'all, I can understand how freaking nerve-wracking that is every day. And I'm gonna read what John said. They need to understand that this was all caused by Tiffany. She gets to handle none of any of this firsthand. If she cared or was worried about the employees, she would step down or even come out her office. I just come out, look, hey, you want to talk? Are you here for me? I would have the boss. Are you here for me? Okay, I'm gonna give you an exclusive like that, or you know what? I'm gonna have my administrator handle this, or you know, some questions are no comment, no comment, no comment, whatever. To get the heat off your employees because they don't know how to handle that. Also, I want to say, how do someone get to go in a government building and you say, "Who are you?" Now you work there. You like, "Who are you?" And I would feel some kind of way if this was my mom or something like that. Definitely. Just like the stress of it. Like I said, they need some kind of training or help to deal with this. But you like, "Who are you?" And then when he asks who you are and you work there, you say that's none of your business. Where do they do this at? Well, even if you go into Burger King, which is a private business, they got a name tag and you know who you're talking to. Where do they do this at? Where you just say, "Who are you?" And then you don't identify yourself. And then he say, "Well, you work here. Who are you?" None of your business. That's crazy. You're taking pictures.
Yeah, I'm taking pictures and video. So as I was saying, I can't. Why would that be? So back to what I was saying, I've never seen a public servant have her image on every single documentation, every single flyer. Look at this. She's everywhere. She's everywhere, but she's nowhere because I've been looking for her all day and I haven't seen to find her anywhere.
I'm actually not recording here, and I need you to leave the building.
Who are you, sir?
I'm the security here.
Your security and your name?
Don't have to worry about that. I need you out the door, this door.
Yeah, could just take a couple steps back. I'd appreciate it, sir. Thank you.
Now I need you moving it to the
I'll play it later, but we saw him putting Dame Placco out when remember when the assessor came in and she invited them in, and then the security he's always the first one to put people out all the time. So I've seen him before. But again, your name, what's the big deal about giving your name? I'm so confused. Like, you work there, your name, Officer so and so. Now, like I said, I need you to exit. That's it. You on camera, get Officer so and so is my name. Badge number, security guard number. This what? I'm top flight. What do you mean?
door. That's what I'm asking you to do.
No, I'm not going to be going. I have business to conduct here, sir.
Call the police 911 because he don't authorize it and stop filming. I just asked you to stop filming.
I would ask you to take a few steps
I
back.
asked you to stop filming.
Sir, please take a few steps back.
Call 911. Get him on the phone. Okay. Tell I got a trespass here. I need him out the building.
I got a problem with this. 911 is for emergencies. Now, when I worked for Village Hall years ago, if we had somebody like a trespasser or someone that was anything simple, you would call the non-emergency number. You don't call 911 for a minute. You call South Holland Police non-emergency. Then you tell them, hey, I need you to send some officers down here. I have a trespasser, if that's what you want to call them, in the building. You don't utilize 911 and bring the whole fire department, the police. He like, call 911.
And your name is, sir, so I know who I spoke with today?
I asked you to leave.
Z. Folson.
Let's go.
And you work for
Police is on the way.
All Points.
Police on the way.
All Points. I don't need to go.
Yeah.
Oh, is that a restricted area?
This is you. Nobody asked you to come in here, so I
Nope.
need you to leave. Yeah,
Well, aren't there cameras recording us right now?
I need you to leave.
Are there not cameras recording us right now?
Tell them come.
I got a problem with this lady in the blue because she following the camera around. Wasn't she just in the basement? Like, what's her? Go back to the basement. Y'all starting to congregate. She really want to be nosy though. She want to know what's going on. Because just go right back to the basement where you was. Why are you up here? Like, why are you up here? Go right back to do the work you was. You following the camera around.
Come through the east door too. Tell them come to the east door.
And your company you work for? Sorry.
Sir, I need you to move towards the door.
Yeah.
Start walking around here.
Hey, how are you? Sir, I'm gonna need you to get out of my personal space.
You in my personal space. I need you to leave. I asked you to
I'm
leave.
gonna need you to get out of my personal space, please,
I
sir.
need you to get out of my face. Go.
No, you are in my face, sir.
Stop recording. I just asked you.
You are.
Hey guys, 61 people like the video. I have 175 people watching. That's big for this small channel. If you don't mind, could you just hit the like button, please? Thank you. And we appreciate you over here.
Literally inches from me, sir.
Don't walk back. Don't.
Sir.
You touch me.
If I touch you, what?
Don't touch me.
You're getting in my way. You don't touch me, okay?
No. I asked you.
You don't touch me.
So don't come past me.
Excuse me, sir. Sir, you are
Come
being.
in the building.
Excuse me, sir.
Move back. I need you
I
back.
don't want to
Move
touch
back.
you in any way. I want to make that clear. I want to go about my business here, sir.
Yeah, I'm asking. The door is right there.
Yeah, I know where the door is, sir.
So that's the exit.
I know where it is.
Okay. You going about your business? That's the way you need to go.
No, I'm going to go this way.
No, you're not going that way.
Yeah, I'm going to go this way eventually.
No, you're not.
Eventually, you'll move out of my way.
When they come to get you out the building.
They're going to come and physically remove me. That's what you think is going to happen?
Yeah.
Interesting.
She calling police.
You don't feel safe?
Okay, before we get to this lady. I'm sorry. This is not a funny situation. But it's like, ma'am, you are not helping. Okay. So we'll get to her in a second. This is the thing. They never answer Sean questions. They never answer his question when he's like, hey, well, what's your name? They know, give it to her. Is this a public building? They don't want to say. They never answer his questions. And there again, I know y'all sick of me. You probably like, Burgundy, you beating what they say, you beating a dead drum or whatever. I keep on beating this, drilling this in y'all head. I know this is not going to happen, but if they paying $25,000 for PR a year, then PR don't suggest, okay, we need to get these people training. That's the first line of defense. You know what I mean? Some kind of training. Yes, if they come in with a camera, it's the first it's the constitutional right to film. You can't, no expectation of privacy is in public. Your girl Burgundy learned all this within 2 weeks, and I'm not ashamed to tell you. Now, if something was to happen, do I turn my camera on? Yeah. But I've always been like, oh, you know what? I'm not trying to get you on. Even as a vlogger, I'd be like, ooh, not trying to get you on film. Let me, sorry, is it okay? You heard me ask Sean, can I film you? I'm learning all this. And then I realized the people older than me, they still don't know. So I'm bringing that up to say, this young lady sitting over here, she kind of instigates the situation. We'll get to that. They're calling 911, all because he's walking through a public building with a camera that they feel like they own. And then when he tells them it's his right via the Constitution, for some reason, the security and everybody that worked there feel like, no, this is our building and it's our right, and we override the Constitution. It's bananas. It's bananas to see this happen. It's crazy. You guys, thank you for being here. Let's continue now. I'm sorry, sis, but you brought this part on yourself.
Are you? Yeah. Why is he confronting me? Right. Why is he confronting me? Right.
Wait, let me rewind it just a little bit. What she said.
Interesting.
She calling police.
You don't feel safe?
I don't feel safe.
Are you? Yeah. Why is he confronting me? Right. Why is he confronting me? Right. You're in here too. Why isn't he confronting you?
You in here and I don't feel feel safe. Like I said, he's steady asking you to leave and you not leaving. You steady standing here. I don't feel safe. Like I said, period. The fuck?
But what does your feelings have to do with me?
Wait a minute. Now, who shouldn't feel safe now at this point? See, this is the problem. Thank you, Lucille. I appreciate you so much. Thank you, Lucille Fox, for the Cash App. I appreciate you. Okay, wait a minute. So this lady right here. Now, I'm not laughing because, like I said, I don't know what kind of services she there for. Let me be clear. It's just the way the security guard. I wonder how it would be if he would have approached him a little different. I don't know, because we never get to that part where he's like, hey, you know what? What are you here for? How can we help you? And then maybe take the focus off of everything else going on, like call the police and stuff. Like, that's what I would do. I would try to engage with him. And then that way, I'm an investigative journalist. I'm here covering Tiffany Henyard. And the whole time it's on me. Wow, I slipped a note. Maybe slipped a cute little note to the secretary. Hey, I don't know how to handle this. Call South Holland over here. That's it. Something like it's some kind of training you need to have.
Interesting.
She called the police.
You don't feel safe?
I don't feel safe.
Are you? Yeah. Why is he confronting me? Right. Why is he confronting me? Right. You're in here too. Why isn't he confronting you?
You in here and I don't feel safe. Like I said, he's steady asking you to leave and you not leaving. You steady standing here. I don't feel safe. Like I said, period. The fuck?
But what does your feelings have to do with me?
It got a lot to do with you, because if y'all start fighting and I get hit, it's gonna be a problem.
Oh, I'm not gonna fight him. I'm not gonna fight him.
Wait a minute. Sean, I would have snapped on Sean. But what your feelings got to do with me? Sean, what your feelings got to do with me? Like, what that got to do with me? Oh, this is just it's terrible to watch, y'all. Cara says that outburst was ridiculous. She said, I don't feel safe. The F, ma'am, you can take care of yourself. Believe me, I trust her to get Sean out of there more than the two security guards we'd have seen. Now, please, let's pay attention. Now, all the people that came up from the basement. If the seniors need grass cutting services or want to know about Big Bingo or anything like that, they'd have all left the desk to stand there. Look at the dude with the arm on the wall. Y'all getting paid now. Let's talk about it. Now they all getting paid to stand around now. My girl back there on the phone calling 911. I would love to know what she's saying, because that's always the key. And that's how a lot of people get into trouble. We have a man in here, a disgruntled person, a man harassing, a man in here causing a disturbance, but don't really say, hey, it's a man, a journalist walking around here with a camera. It could be all kind of keywords that could be used for the police to pull up in droves. Okay. I don't know why. Like she said, I don't feel safe. Period. The F. AMA. Cameras don't lie, but people sure do. Yeah. So, and then don't you get more flies? What they say, catch more flies with honey sometimes than vinegar, because like you just brought the situation to another level. Stopped everybody from work. Ain't nobody working in there now at this point. Sean handled it perfect. What Sean say, Osirian? What your feelings got to do with me? 0 to 1. Like I said, Cara, I don't know what services she was there for, so I'm not laughing at her. I'm more laughing at the situation. Like, ma'am, period. On City Girls. Judging by her irrational response, I may want to reconsider Tiffany's mental health proposal. That's what I was saying. Dead serious. Like, I'm not being funny. Like, the people in there that have to deal with this every day, anybody here know how it is to feel anxious and heart palpitations and all that, and have to get up with the mental stress of having to go into work every day? Like, that's why I always think about Clerk Key. Every board meeting, I'm sure it's just like, oh my God, like the stress, my heart, all those, like just what they had to deal with. Or Dr. Nikita, when she was saying she was going through lupus, like all that stress when her blood pressure was high, it probably wasn't her lupus. It probably was the stress of dealing with the situation. So yeah, when am I gonna do a collab with Sean? I don't know. I didn't know Sean. I didn't know who he was. But yeah, I haven't heard from him. Just so you guys know, I'm not a if you guys are over here, I'm not a what do you call it? I'm not an auditor. I'm just a lady with a computer that want to talk about the situation that I experienced on Thornton Township and Dalton. So that's it. But thanks for being here. But yeah, if he wants to reach out to me, he could feel free to do so. And tomorrow's the board meeting. So we're gonna have a lot of people at that board meeting, but I don't think it's not gonna pan out the way we think, because everybody's already said their plans for the board meeting. Oh my gosh, she loud for no reason. Classic Ben Shapiro. Facts don't care about your feelings. Very good. This is a good point. Yes, training is needed, but the schools took out civil liberties out of schools to leave the people in the dark. Oh, it's too much. Hey, Hannibal is hungry. Shout out to Hannibal is hungry. Have your alert set. It's a lot of the people that's not here on the ground that are going to live stream it, and Hannibal already has his live stream set. I know Late Night Crew is going to go live stream the board meeting, and your girl will be not telling you what she's going to be doing, but the board meeting, your girl's going to try to do her best. Okay, just so you know, from the ground up, you guys. Thanks for being here, Hannibal. And funny, did I tell you I was following you since I think I did DoorDash? DoorDash Diaries. I'll never get over that scandal he exposed. Is this my favorite, Miss Trina? I wonder. I always see her name. I know it would not be standing around as an employee. De-escalate the situation. They never de-escalate. They aggravate, intimidate, and irritate. Thank you. If this is Miss Trina, it's I always tell you guys, one of my favorite people to watch at the board meeting is Miss Trina. And I don't know if this is her, so I'm gonna take it down. But Miss Trina gets everybody together. She leaves no stone unturned. Okay, succeeding too. Hey, training is only done in professional environments. This would not be one of those environments. Very true. Based on what we're seeing, and nothing handled professionally, from false arrest to bullying to harassment. Yes. And y'all check out. That would be awesome. Hannibal is hungry. We got to have a group live stream with you and Late Night Crew. Yeah. Oh, Trina. Hey, shout out Miss Trina. I don't know you personally, of course, but I do like when you stand up for people, like when the veteran was locked out, when you told them they couldn't lock the doors and you had the fire chief over there. Thank you for riding for Dalton. Like that, it was so many points that you made that I learned from what could and could not be done. Somebody that's in, what do you call it? Somebody that's in official capacity, or someone's in charge, you just listen to them. You know what I mean? That could be a slave mentality or whatever. You just listen. Oh, they said that they could lock the door, so it's okay. But what if something would have happened? They the only ones that know the emergency exit, right? We be trapped in there. So shout out to Miss Trina. I really enjoy when you stand up for them, for us. Like I have questions. When you get off, I'm like, wait a minute. Who was selling sandwiches in Melanie Fitness? That was my favorite part. I was like, they were selling sandwiches? Just good stuff. Yes, she said that's her. That's her from the meeting. And I know they be like, oh, she about to stand. They be like, oh no. the mayor be like, no more comments. And she be like, I got one. They be like, oh. And when she tell that officer, you won't, Miss Trina, we can do the greatest hits. She told that officer, and don't touch me. I hear you. I will file a COL on you. I was Googling. What she say? Let me Google this. Yes. And it's I'm laughing, but I learned a lot. Like, what? You mean this happened? It's a veteran locked out? Nobody said that. Like, I love it. Just putting it out there. Yeah, we enjoy her. Hey, some more. Thanks, everybody. We have 221 people in the chat. That is huge for my small channel. If you wouldn't mind, hit the like button and share with a friend. Like I said, it's nerve-wracking for me to do this coverage, but people like Miss Trina that stand up with their, what did you say, back straight, chest out. I appreciate that. All right. Thank you, Cara. All right, and let's hit the play. So everybody is off now. Taxpayer dollars. Everybody get the check. Go back to work. You don't want to be on camera. It's one man with a camera. He didn't come in with a camera person. When I met Sean, it was him and his camera phone. He had nobody with him. Same as this. It was him, a phone, and a selfie stick. That's it.
I don't feel comfortable when you're saying
Please leave out the building.
Do you see what you're doing, sir?
You're doing it. I asked you to leave out the building. I asked you not to record. I asked you to leave out the building.
I'm very disrespectful.
Now, how he sis, my good sis, how he disrespecting you?
Now you're harassing. It's called harassment now.
No,
you got the camera.
You're wrong.
Now I'm about to call the police on how you move.
You're wrong.
I asked you to leave the building, get out people's face with the camera.
No one was in anyone's face with a camera.
We're getting complaints now. Now that we're getting complaints from you, we're going to hack.
We're getting complaints because your supervisor, him right here, he's the reason. He's engaging in harassment.
Right up here.
Do you see what you're causing here, right?
Yeah.
Excuse me, ma'am. Absolutely ridiculous pandemonium going on here, all for a camera. Let's hope that the law enforcement officers. What department is going to be responding, sir? What department's going to be responding here? What department? Just so I know.
Yeah, we're getting complaints now.
So notice he's armed security with the black hoodie, and what we call him Otis when he wouldn't give us his name, so we call him Mr. Old Otis with the white shirt. He's not armed security. It doesn't look like it. Look like he's unarmed security. He just got the now they're making all these calls and all these fusses. It got more attention coming to the situation, and it's very unnecessary. Let's keep on watching because this just gets worse.
That was absolutely insane. That woman is unhinged. That's why you record. I'm being very disrespectful. Apparently exercising my rights is being very disrespectful. I started getting loud with someone.
Sir, we got people in here that's in here for service. I need you to step out the window.
Oh, I'm here for services as well.
Okay. I need you to come over. This is the waiting area. I need you to come from
No, but this is public. I'm just taking some pictures and video while I wait.
Go over here because this is where the employees go. I need you to go in the waiting area. Waiting area.
This is not a restricted area. No, I'll wait for the police. I have no problem waiting for them.
Okay, over here in the waiting area. That's the waiting area.
Sir, I go where I want. This is America. This is a free country. No one's harassing anyone except you're harassing me. Wow. Big Brother is always watching us, ladies and gentlemen. Law enforcement has arrived.
All right.
Hi, ma'am. How are you?
Hi, how are you?
You mind if I get your name and badge number?
Sure. My name is Officer Bogren, badge number 125.
Thank you, officer. I appreciate it. My name is Sean.
Okay. What's going on today, Sean?
I'm an investigative journalist.
I really like how she handled that. I really like, yes, like that was wonderful. Can I have your name and badge number? Instead of having him squint to try to read it or anything, she went straight in. Sure, here's my name and badge number. And she got her body cam on. And look who behind her. It's the assessor that was locked out, y'all. She done came out her office. Y'all, the whole Thornton Township stopped work for a man with a camera. Everybody stopped work to see what was going on. It's a man with a camera.
I'm just here trying to get some public information and document and work on a story. And security officers here have become very aggressive with me, telling me that I can't record in the public areas. And they're so aggressive that they startled a woman saying that she didn't feel safe here because the officer was literally, I'm not going to do it to you, but one of the security officers was literally like inches from my face, coming real close to, putting his hands on me. So I tried to de-escalate the situation best I could, but this woman started freaking out over the confrontation and she put the blame on me somehow. So that's just what's going on. They said they were going to call you.
Okay. Who is our CP?
Hey, sir, how are you? Can I just get your name and badge number? Right there. THERE.
See, like, it's what's the word I want to say, guys? When you think you're above everybody else, what is it called? The entitlement or something? It's the entitlement for me. Like, just can I get your name and badge number? It's right there. Just give me your name and badge number. Y'all acting like, okay, so y'all running from the camera, but y'all acting like y'all not being filmed at the same time. You know what I mean? That's probably why Sean run these cases, because they be thinking they're getting one up on a person, but then when he got to run that tape back, that's how he wins, because they get to see the actions.
IR. South Holland Police. So this is the supervisor who called you, the white shirt.
What's your name?
Right there.
Yeah, I don't see any credentials. It was an unauthorized visit. I asked him to stop filming. He's been walking through the building. He's upsetting clients that's coming in here. People try to do regular business. So I asked him to leave.
That was you. You're upsetting people. That's not true. That's a lie. According to you, this is putting a camera in your face, right? It's not.
Well, we need to see credentials. If we could just see an ID.
Oh no, I don't provide any ID, ma'am, unless I've been suspected of committing a crime. Unless you have reasonable articulable suspicion I committed a crime, which I doubt you have, because I haven't committed any crimes here today, ma'am. It's all on camera.
No crimes have been.
She was like, oh, we just need to see some. He's like, oh no, I don't show credentials, man. She was like, okay, now what do I do now? All right, he know that part. Let's move on to the next part.
Right.
We usually and typically identify anyone that we've made contact with. It has nothing to do with it being a crime.
Right.
That's just our protocol.
I understand your protocol. I get it.
Secondly, you're in a public area. As long as you stay in the hallway, that's fine. But if you are imposing on people who are trying to get their work done, or if you are in the process of capturing something, because people up here are handling personal business, this is not public business.
And look, the security guards are like, you about to get up out of here. They about to kick you out.
So if you're getting any of them on camera without their consent, you cannot do that. So if you have permission from these people to be filmed, do you have that?
Well, I don't need
Or did
permission.
you-
I don't need permission. I let you speak. Just I'll answer you.
Allow anyone any time to know that you were coming? Do they know who you're
Well,
saying you're
no.
an investigative
Right.
journalist, but you're not saying who you're with?
I'm talking to the law enforcement.
Now, where he come from? Y'all, tell me where he came from. He just walked in and interrupted the police officer, which come through cheekbones, girl. Your cheekbones are everything. Giving face. But what she just came through out of nowhere with a yellow hazard jacket talking about something. Excuse me. Who are you? Who are you?
I understand, sir. I'm just talking to.
You don't have any paperwork saying that you're allowing that video that you're going to put out. Please leave the video, sir.
Sir, I don't. Sir, I'm going to speak to the law enforcement officers. Who are you?
Don't worry about that. I'm part of the building. I belong in the building. You don't belong in the building. You're not here for service.
I don't belong here. Okay. So yeah, listen.
You haven't told anyone like who you're with.
Right.
Who are you, an investigative journalist?
Right. So I'm an independent journalist, meaning that I work for myself, ma'am. And my only thing is that I understand it's your.
I'm sorry, guys. But why he asked him who he was, that's not your business. Why don't these people want to give their names? My name is Bob, and I am in charge of human rights. I don't know. I'm in charge of groundskeeping. I'm in charge of bringing the food to Thornton Township. Whatever. What's the big deal? What is the big deal if you're working there?
Typical protocol to ask people for their ID. It's my protocol as an independent journalist. My company, we do not provide identification. It's my policy that I do not provide identification to law enforcement unless I'm suspected, we have reasonable articulable suspicion I'm committing a crime. I didn't get anybody's permission to come here today, nor do I need it. This is a public building. I am not putting my camera in anybody's face. That would probably be harassment. This is as close as I got into anyone. That supervisor right there, he got in my face and started threatening me. So that's, if you want to investigate something, investigate him. I'm here on constitutionally protected business. No, it's fine because you're not gonna do anything about it anyway. No one ever does when a public employee does something aggressive. But it'll be part of my story, and I'll work on it. And if you want to do something about it after, you can. But I'm not looking to press charges on him or anything for disorderly conduct or anything like that. But he definitely engaged in unlawful behavior, threatening behavior. It's not my. I don't want to get anybody arrested at this time. I'm here to peacefully document. I was more concerned about him getting in my face was causing. It was a danger to everybody here because it was causing people to get riled up, and that's not my intention here. My intention is to record peacefully.
John Luna, thank you so much for the Cash App. I'm sorry, guys, I don't be having my phone right there. Thank you so much for the Cash App. This is so humbling. And guys, if you don't mind, just your support is wonderful. If you could just hit the like button, that would be great to bring more people over here, especially for Monday. Okay, because we're gonna cover everything from Jedediah on down Monday. In the bushes. Somebody said, is her name over? Is her picture anywhere else? No. Tiffany, here your pictures are only floating like that in Dalton and Thornton Township. Now, this is the thing. I don't think it would have been a big deal. Like I told y'all, we used to see a mayor. I'm just going to use this mayor as an example. What's his name? Is it Riley? Let me see if I got Riley. We just got. I have a mayor picture somewhere. So let's use Riley. They would take a photo shoot, and that'll be the only picture floating around for the whole year. Mayor Tiffany, she has photos all over every pointing, standing, and that's what changes it into propaganda. Like nobody's saying her picture shouldn't be out there. Nobody's saying it. It would just be one general mayor picture, just a general picture, and that picture would just float around like you saw Obama with a flag. It would be Obama with the flag behind him, and that would be it. Then now it's turned into we got different suits. We got I think the thing now. This is not her as mayor. This is her podcast. I think she looks great. Just giving you this example, but just like on the Township material, we got Cartier jewelry, We got red bottoms. And then at the same time, she's like, oh, y'all saying I'm not supposed to look nice. Nobody's saying that. But it is a something if you want to have red bottoms, Cartier jewelry, a Rolex, and then say, do we need a second food pantry? Do we need a soup kitchen? It's a little unsettling. And then she makes it like you're hating. No, or you want to put banners up around town, like what did Trustee Kiana Belcher say? The cute little sayings. And how much was those banners in Dalton? I want to say 16,000. I gotta play Kiana Belcher, my favorite clip.
Ain't nobody gonna approve that. And
ain't nobody gonna approve that. She like, it sounds like jealousy to me. No, but in the same thing, you saying vote for a food pantry or vote for $2 for soup and salad because the community needs it. So if you went from, nobody said you're not supposed to elevate, you're never supposed to stay in the same way, but you have to sort of see what your community is about. We didn't, these are bloody shoes. Like, we don't need that right now. We asking for a second food pantry. If y'all get what I'm talking about, let's get back to Sean. It's a problem. It's just, that's a huge problem. And thanks for liking the video, guys. $20K for the banners. That's what it was. It was $20K for those banners. And it's more things that Dalton needs. It's more things. For 122 banners. Thank you. That says, I love you. There's nothing you can do about it. And that becomes a problem because that is sort of promo / what do you call it? Election material, telling people, oh, to make sure you remember that name when you head to the polls. And that's something that the township is not supposed to, the village is not supposed to pay for. So yeah. Ain't nobody got time for that. Who the hell want to see Tiffany 122? Oh, y'all know how people, that's definitely new money. And I like I said, I think she looks wonderful. I'm going to just pull up an old picture. This is an old picture of the mayor. Nothing wrong with her. She's with the Cook County, she's the lady with the gray hair is in charge of Cook County Board. Okay. That is our Cook County Board President, Tony Preckwinkle. I always show y'all this picture. Please remember, when people say, in my humble opinion, I ain't nobody but somebody with a computer over here. This picture is powerful. I still don't know who this man is in the brown shorts. Can somebody tell me who he is with the baseball cap and the brown shorts? Is he part of Tyrone Muhammad, EECE? I forgot the initials, but I'm going to run down for the new people because we have 276 people watching. Please, though this is a powerful photo, these people came to Dalton. Okay, this is Tiffany Henyard Stop the Violence movement. Okay, this is people don't just come, and it's nothing wrong with Dalton. I'm not saying like that, but it's very hard to gather these officials like that. This is not an easy feat. So right here with the gray hair, that's who does that's the lady, Maria Pappas. You're going to get your tax bill through her. You'll see her name, Treasury. That's her, Maria Pappas. She has a gray hair. Next to her, who do we have here? State's Attorney Kim Fox. Like the trustees say, we've been asking for Cook County State's Attorney to come in. Kim Fox did not run again because, she had that problem with, I don't know if this is why, but Juicy Smollett. She had marital issues. You could Google all that with her husband. And then she had R. Kelly when she was dropping the victims' cases and not trying them and stuff like that. So she just tired. Kim Fox said she want to go. She made her bag. She ready to go. The guy with the white t-shirt is J. Mal Green. He is a Chicago activist and he's ran for mayor of Chicago. We have our super mayor in the middle right there. I don't know who the guy with the tan shorts are. I'm going to look at the comments. If y'all know, let me know. You have, that is our super mayor. Next to her is community activist and very popular. He's Father Michael Flager. I don't know how to describe him. St. Sabina Church. Don't know how, community activist, I would say, and large following in the community. Former Chief Collins, Anybody know who the guy with the white shirt is? I always say that's Tom Dart. I'm not sure who that is. But going above all them, looking between the super mayor and Father Flager, you have Andrew Holmes. Andrew Holmes is very, very, very well connected. It's no secret of that. So this picture is very powerful by itself. At this event, you had other trustees from other townships. You had other notable people from the states. She stays taking pictures with our Illinois state treasurer. I forgot his last name. He has like a Greek last name. I cannot remember his name. But the mayor is connected. And if she's not connected, she know the people to get connected. Okay? Just want to make sure you know that. It's not like she's just somebody willy-nilly. You know what I mean? She's not, you know. Oh, that's the fire chief. Thank you, Cara. Okay, I was like, is that Tom Dart? Because it didn't look like a Dalton logo on his t-shirt. That's why. No one's going to risk their political career for Tiffany. She will learn that she has no friends when it comes to the politics. Oh, when it gets to the nitty-gritty, yes. But at the end of the day, that's the fire chief. Thank you. Now, who has the brown shorts? Did anybody say who had the brown shorts on? I think he might be connected to Tyrone Muhammad for some reason. I don't know why. I felt like I saw his face, and I can't see what's on his hat. Whatever on his hat, maybe I need to look into that. But at the end of the day, they all support. When you see those voting tickets, they back and support each other. Now, February, I wonder this February, who's going to have her on, who's going to endorse her. I'm wondering how that's going to go. That's crazy. Okay, let's go. And like, I always remember what Jason House said. He always said, he's like, I know why y'all got to do it. I know why y'all got to do it. Like, you trying to keep your jobs. I understand. That's a good paying job. Trying to keep your job. It's not no jobs out here like it used to be. I get it. And don't forget, tomorrow is that settlement with Edward, what we know as a possible settlement. Tomorrow's a big day in Thornton Township. Edgar County Watchdogs is suing Thornton Township for allegedly not giving the FOIA requests up. And then if you didn't know, people are locked out of Village Hall now as well. Now, on the agenda, they're going to override the mayor's veto. They're going to try to override the veto tomorrow. It's a busy day. They got a lawsuit over in Thornton Township overriding the veto. Might have the protests going on. It's going to be bananas. It's a stressful day on April Fool Day of all days. Let's go ahead and continue.
I'm investigating. As you know, the township supervisor here, Mayor Tiffany Henyard, has been involved in a lot of allegations of corruption here. So I'm just investigating that as any good journalist would. And I'm here to do some public records requests. And that's it, man. I'm just going to stick to the publicly accessible areas here. There's nothing, I don't want to harass anybody. I'm not looking to interview anybody. I'm just here to document my experience here.
Okay. And you said a public records request?
Right, ma'am. Okay, a FOIA request. I'm going to, yeah, I'm going to.
Okay. Do you guys have a FOIA form to provide to him? No? Okay. So you have to go online to do that.
Well, no, there's by statute, by the FOIA statute, Freedom of Information Act, they have to provide it in person.
No, you have to.
Yo, that's just pure stubbornness. You didn't got this woman, this officer, hemmed up in the middle. Look at the secretary back there filming. What y'all gonna do with that? He's literally standing there with a camera. What are you filming for? I guess, well, let me try to look at it from her perspective. In case an altercation does happen, she has it on tape. I guess she was the one filming it. But y'all done called the police. He wants a FOIA request. You're being stubborn, telling him to go online. And what he say? No, by statute, you're supposed to have it there. And if it is a FOIA request online, do you want to give me the website? You could sit down, sir. You know what? All we have is sit down if you want to have a phone or you want to use you want something to fill it out right there. They're being stubborn. They're being totally stubborn. And it doesn't. Thank you, Jamaican, for the Cash App. Thank you so much. They're being totally stubborn, and then they're causing more harm than good.
And you said a public records request?
Right, ma'am. A FOIA request. I'm going to, yeah, I'm going to.
Okay. Do you guys have a FOIA form to provide to him? No? Okay. So you have to go online to do that.
Well, no, there's by statute, by the FOIA statute, Freedom of Information Act, they have to provide it in person.
No, you have to fill out a request.
Right, which would be done in person because not everybody has access to the internet, ma'am. Not everybody knows how to work a computer, so that they have one. But you're
Sean had them hot. Sean had them hot. Thank you, Cara. Thank you. Please like the video. Thank you so much, Cara. I appreciate you. Justice for Alexis Wilson too. We believe in that over here on Burgundy Blue Commentary. So if you do not, sorry, we always say that every time. And thank you. Like, try to enjoy your Easter, Cara. You guys, I didn't even notice the dude with the yellow. He filming, the secretary filming. Who watching the front desk with people coming in and out? It could be anything going on with people going to that basement just stealing all the security upstairs. No, all the employees upstairs. Nobody watching the bingo prizes in the basement. Everybody that came up here because this man have a camera. Can you imagine? Everybody, the security that left their post is no kind of organization. Like, you know what? Once they get up to the second level, white shirt, you handle that level. I'm at the front door, guarding the front door. Because right now, everybody running through the building for all we know, because they all up in one area. This is so heartbreaking to watch. So unprofessional. So unprofessional. I'll point something out. Not trying to be that way. Y'all, I'm not trying to offend nobody. I only saw one employee of another nationality in the whole township so far. I'm going to keep watching, but I just thought about it. I didn't see any other colors in the town. No white people, no other colors in the township so far. If I missed that, let me know. I only saw the young man at the downstairs at the desk.
You're asking security guards and but ma'am, respectfully, ma'am, you're asking security guards if they have a FOIA request for him. Yeah, he's a security. She didn't answer you because she didn't hear you. Ma'am, do you have a FOIA request form for the township? You do? I thought so. May I get one, please?
Oh, there we go. We got somebody, y'all. I was just wondering. I said, wait a minute. It's like, I remember going to Township building and it was vice versa. I always bring that up. Like when Zuccarelli was there, I barely saw maybe a couple of Black people working there, like, and usually in this capacity at the front desk or something like that. But yeah, but when you went to like handle business, it was a few people of color. But I was at the old building where we had Mr. Watts talk about, what he say, were you guys here for that live? Where he had us cracking up, but he was dead serious, y'all. He was like, it was fist fights in the Z-Hap with the Zap office. What was y'all fist fight? And I forgot to ask, was it the employees fighting? Was it customers coming in fighting employees? Who was fist fighting in the Zap office? Y'all, this stuff get deep. Now, what is this man job over here with the Cubs hat? What are you supposed to be doing? Aren't you supposed to be in the basement with the big bingo stuff? Why are you up here? Everybody just standing around doing nothing. It's not that big of an issue. And who's the supervisor over everybody? Like, get to work, y'all. We don't need this kind of commotion. So Sean is one person. I ran into Sean. He is by himself. I'm just gonna count on camera right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people on camera right now that we see before we hit play. That's standing there for one person with a camera, and then 2 police officers. So 7 people so far. Not even, we able to go to the lady with the scarf. She's still walking around. Everybody walking around.
You just said you.
Oh, she lied. Y'all, look how she lied and causing more problems.
But you're, ma'am, respectfully, ma'am, you're asking security guards if they have a FOIA request for him. Yeah, he's a security. She didn't answer you because she didn't hear you. Ma'am, do you have a FOIA request form for the township? You do? I thought so. May I get one, please? You just said you did. You could print one out for me. That would be great, ma'am. You don't have a printer. Very convenient.
Y'all, I think, y'all, how you don't have a printer? Now, y'all don't let me see no printer behind this camera. Now, I wonder if she on FaceTime with somebody and somebody's telling her to say, no, you don't have a FOIA request. That is what you have to. Freedom of information. You have to give out the FOIA request. What are you talking about?
Well, all right. So we could just stand here all day and say your printer works or something. And I have official business to conduct here.
Oh man, I got official business too. I have official business to conduct here. Charles, in the chat, I put a link where you can watch the full video. And thank you for joining us. Okay. However, I want to make sure you know the name of this channel is Burgundy Blue Commentary. And much like a FOIA, at the bottom of this screen, I have a copyright disclaimer under Section 107 of the Copyright Act of 1976. Okay, I just want to put that out there for you. All right. Now, if you want to see this full video, it's by Long Island Audit. It's on YouTube. That's all you got to do is go to his channel and watch the video. Because much like a FOIA, I cannot just use his content and play it on my channel. I have to react to the content, and I enjoy reacting to the content. Okay? So anybody here that wants to just see the full video, please, we're talking about it over here. We're having a discussion. And another thing you can find in the chat, you have, after we play this video, you could call in and give your opinion, okay? I just want to put it out there because much like, I'm going to leave it there. Happy Easter, Charles. Happy Easter. Okay, y'all, let's go.
I mean,
Sir, as much as I hate to say it, you have not provided any.
Can I please speak to your supervisor, ma'am, please?
My
Can I?
supervisor is over at 162.
No, but can you call him here, please?
They're not going to come here because they're on an accident scene right now.
Can any of my mods put put Sean video in the chat, please? Because I don't get what's going on here. I don't know. Thank you.
You can go over to the PD and you can ask to speak to our sergeant. Okay. You have not provided any proof of TV.
I don't need to, ma'am. This is the United States of America. It doesn't matter, ma'am. Anybody can be an independent journalist, ma'am. This is the United States of America, ma'am. Do you understand the First Amendment?
The first thing you asked me for was my ID.
Because you are a public servant, respectfully, ma'am. I do not work for the public.
So what we're going to state to you, sir, is that these people have asked you to leave the premises. Okay. We can ask you to leave the premises.
This is a public building. Anybody's allowed in the public building, ma'am. This is why I really would like you to please. I'm telling you, ma'am. Listen, I'm telling you, ma'am.
If what you're doing is causing some kind of a disturbance.
I'm not. You have not seen any disturbance that I've caused. I can't, yeah, but what room was I in? The secure room here? I was asking questions about the bulletins. Listen.
That's the importance of having a camera on you. He wasn't in a room. They were literally sitting at a folding table down there with the bulletins. He didn't go in no private rooms, but you see how the woman with the scarf over there, she says, And he was going through all the rooms and stuff. Now, see, what if the police would have took her word for it? You know what I mean? That's how people get into trouble.
I investigate corrupt governments all the time and corrupt police departments all the time. This is what I do for a living. And I'm telling you right now, if you force me to leave the building under threat of arrest, I'm going to hold you accountable. This is a public building.
If he has legitimate business here and he wants to submit a FOIA request, this is a public building. You should be allowed to form a FOIA request, and not given the time where you can come back from one. Because this is a public building, so he does have a right to be here. He has a right to conduct business. But if he's not conducting business, he's going to move along.
Can you print off a FOIA request form, please? You have one? Thank you. Well, did you ask for a FOIA request?
No, because they immediately confronted me. So you weren't even here. Sir, calm down. You weren't even here. Yeah, you were doing something else. You weren't even here, sir.
Were you here for anything else other than the FOIA request?
Yeah, I'm going to fill it out here. I'm going to take care of it. No, and I'm also here. And again, I see what you're trying to say about, I'm not saying I understand, but, having official business here. This is a public building. I have a First Amendment right to record government officials in the course of their duty.
So the other officer, yeah, I think he finally got it. I think he finally got it when it got down to it. He was like, okay, y'all doing too much. And we could be somewhere. I'm ready to go to Starbucks. So let's wrap this up. Okay, let's wrap this up. And then if I'm not mistaken, the security guard ended up handing the FOIA request over. So you mean the lady behind the desk with the computer, she didn't even hand the FOIA request over? Like, they're just making this harder than it has to be. This video is way longer than the Dalton video for sure, because they agitated the situation. He's literally a man there with a camera. As long as he didn't go into no private offices or anything like that, let him walk through there and call it a day.
There's federal case law on it. I have been No, I'm not trying to get a reaction. But I didn't call you. You don't know what I did. So when you see the video,
they called me.
They're giving. If me standing here, I know that that's what you're supposed to be. You're supposed to be a professional peacemaker. If me standing here with a camera is harassing people, then any journalist would be a harasser. Especially journalists get more confrontational than me. I literally was just standing here in a public place with a camera, and people lost their minds. That is not on me. I didn't confront them. I didn't say, hey, I didn't put my camera in their face. If people lose their minds over a camera, then that means, in my experience from investigating corrupt governments, that means there's something to hide here. I have no ill will towards anybody. I'm here investigating.
The people who were recording were only the employees here, correct? So no one else in the building.
Well, yeah, they can get caught on just like there's a camera right behind you, ma'am. That's why the courts have also ruled that there's no reasonable expectation of privacy in public. So that's how you're able to record everybody. I don't have to sign a waiver every time I walk into the.
I'm just saying that you stated that.
Every time I walk into town hall, I don't sign a waiver.
Might be doing something corrupt. These might just be citizens who just don't want to be.
Well, the only person that really got upset, ma'am, to be honest with you, is when the supervisor in the white shirt, he came up to me and started aggressively trying to get in my face and aggressively order me to get out of the building. And then she got nervous because she thought we were going to fight for some reason. I have no intentions to fight with anybody. I'm talking to him the same way I'm talking to you. I'm not trying to escalate it. I'm not, agitating anybody. I'm just here to conduct my investigation, which is my First Amendment right, the same right that you took oath to uphold. That's it. I also go around the country. I'm an investigative journalist, but I'm also a trainer of police departments. I go to police departments, again, to your point that I'm trying to gauge a reaction of people. I try and bridge the gap between police departments. I work with them. I do trainings. I try and bring everybody under the education of the First Amendment, government transparency, and accountability. This is not an anti-law enforcement thing. You're only here because they called you. I would have never called you here. And I would just like to go about my business, taking my pictures and video, doing my FOIA request, and that's it. Okay? Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Do you have a card?
I don't, but I can.
For the training purposes.
Right. Well, yeah. I would love to. I would love to work. I don't have a card, but you could check.
Not for the training purposes. I love it. I think he heard it and he got it right together. He like, you got a card for the training purposes since you train the police? I know that's right, Mr. Officer. I know that's right. That's Thank you, Cara. Yes, please hit the like button, and I'm gonna put because we're getting hold on, guys. I just wanna Sean video. I don't know if you guys put it in the chat, but appreciate the comments, the engagements. Like I pinned Sean video in the chat. Also, please like the video. What else we got pinned in the chat? To join the channel and open discussion. Yeah, they're all start in the chat. Okay. All right, because we have to move on. And the title of his video is Corrupt Mayor's Goons Back at It. And he is Long Island Audit. I've also put in the title of my video. What am I talking about?
Check out, you can send me an email, longislandaudit@gmail. Simple enough, longislandaudit@gmail.
Is it cash or anything like that?
No, just longislandaudit@gmail.
Long Island Audit?
Yeah, Gmail. I don't charge or anything. I just want to try and make sure that everybody's on the same page with the First Amendment and government transparency. You know,
I'm learning a lot from Sean. And Jay Jones, I want to comment. And then Vera, thank you for your Cash App. Thank you, Vera. Thank you so much. I want to comment on Jay Jones. Burgundy, you don't know what that cop is up to. Yep, it could have been intimidation, low key. It could have been anything, but I just thought he was covering his covering them buns.
that's it. It's just an investigation. That's all. Thanks. Take care. You too. Take care.
Lucille said, yeah, when he said, do you want a card? Yeah. I picked up on that. I did. Well, but I was like, but don't use the training purposes. What'd you do? Hey guys, I met a guy today that can train us on how to be better police officers. You think that who you gonna tell that to? And what kind of authority they gonna give you to at the station? Yeah, it's called phishing. They wanted his card to look him up, run his name in the system, run that name, look in that parking lot and see all the plates and see which plates had a rental car. Because that's another way they're easy to find you. Rental car coming up out of state. It's not that many cars in the parking lot. They were going to run his name. Yeah, I'm with you, Lucille. I'm with you.
Excuse me, ma'am. Sorry.
I have to rewind. What this lady got on? Did she walk
That's
out
it.
with a cat?
It's just an investigation. That's all.
Did this lady walk in there with a cat too?
Thanks. Take care. You too. Take care.
Hey, Rhonda. Watch this lady. Did she walk in there with a cat suit on? Wait a minute. To lay back crew get a hold of this video. What is this lady walking in there with spandex? What does she got? Y'all, what? What does she have on? Okay. Wait a minute. Timberland heels. Turtleneck bodysuit. Spandex dress. Ma'am, what department is this? Cheetah print. It wouldn't have been so bad if it was black. Cheetah print. Curves for days. Look at my look. Oh, girl, what kind of government outfit? I said, don't let walk a shot. Like she just got back from the 50-yard line last night. Oh my goodness. I mean, she feeling herself, baby. She feeling herself. Amazing. Oh my God, baby, where are you going? body for days, girl. Give me body, honey.
Excuse me, ma'am. Sorry.
Look, the police out. Y'all in this comments. Meow. Y'all, I'm purposely not gonna watch Late Night Crew because I'm gonna need my asthma pump when he gets it. Oh, look, the police are out, y'all. The police like, well, he's not harassing anybody, and he told us, so they leaving. So they defeated. These people are defeated.
It's definitely a walk of shame right there, ladies and gentlemen. They wanted so bad to kick me out of the building. You don't have any business in public. Are you kidding me? Ridiculous. All right, let's fill out our public records request, aka FOIA request, that we're going to be getting out of here in a few minutes. All right, fellow patriots. We're just getting out of the Thornton Township Town Hall here in South Holland, Illinois. Wow, what a public crazy. The Thornton Township Town Hall. Ridiculous. All right, let's fill out our public records request, aka FOIA request, that we're going to be getting out of here in a few minutes. All right, fellow patriots, we're just getting out of the Thornton Township Town Hall here in South Holland, Illinois. Wow, what a crazy, insane audit. The security guard, from the moment I walked in, said that I couldn't record. I was prohibited from recording inside of the Thornton Township building here. I asked him if he got that order specifically from Supervisor Tiffany Henyard, also Mayor Tiffany Henyard of Dalton, Illinois, which we previously did a video on. That didn't go so well either. There's a common theme to all these videos, the Dalton Village Hall and the Thornton Township here. Mayor Tiffany Henyard, or in this case, Supervisor Tiffany Henyard, who's double dipping at the expense of taxpayers. But that's not all. We all know that she is also taking these lavish trips to Las Vegas, going to these high-end restaurants, the Four Seasons, not paying the lease payments on the patrol vehicles in Dalton, to where banks are sending them letters that they're going to repossess the police vehicles, if you can believe that. Repossess police vehicles. Wouldn't that be something to see? But as far as this audit goes, the supervisor for the security company escalated it to an extreme where this woman had a full-on panic attack. You know, she completely exploded because she didn't feel safe. But yet, she was taking out her anger and her frustration out on me, the non-aggressor. The security supervisor was the aggressor. And it's a perfect example of how there are some people in this country, it's so sad, that will bow to authority. The reason that she said I was the aggressor and that she was scared of me is because he had his costume on, then pretended to exert his authority. And because I wasn't bowing down to his unlawful and unconstitutional authority, that became a problem for her. And she felt scared and decided to scream at the top of her lungs. Absolutely insane. The amount of ignorance that I encountered in this video at this Thornton Township supervisor's building here, absolutely insane. 100%. The only person who was cordial and answered my questions and treated me with respect was the young man when we first walked in. Other than that, everybody else was unhinged, really. And then they called law enforcement, the South Holland Police Department. They came. The woman there, she demanded to see my ID, credentials. I had to push back and say, listen, this is not Nazi Germany. I do not have to hand over my identification unless I've committed a crime, which I have not. Well, if they don't want you here, et cetera, et cetera. And then the other officer right here didn't want to identify himself properly. He's, oh, I know, you just want a confrontation. Well, you're wrong, because that's not what I want. I don't want a confrontation. I want people to honor our constitutional rights. I want people to be educated on the law. I want our public servants who we pay to treat us with respect. It's absolutely ridiculous to say that me standing here with the camera is somehow going to magically trigger people to act like insane lunatics like they did here today. It's ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. But I expect nothing less. Same thing happened at the Village Hall, not to this extent, the Village Hall in Dalton, where Tiffany Henyard is the mayor, but I expected this response from the Tiffany Henyard Thornton Township, where she's the supervisor. I expect nothing less from her and her tyranny and her corruption. Her days are numbered. The FBI is already investigating her. We're going to see if we can talk to her personally. You know, her face is everywhere, all over the township, all over the village of Dalton, but I can't find her anywhere. She's not at the Thornton Township building. She wasn't at the Village Hall in Dalton. Where are you? Do you just put your face everywhere and that's it? You just leave the citizens to, you know, hey, well, she's doing all these good things for us. Where are you? You're receiving over $200,000 in taxpayer money, spending it lavishly on your lifestyle, have security guards, law enforcement officers acting as security guards to protect you. I mean, it's ridiculous. So we're going to go take a look and see if we can find her around here. If not, you know, we'll see what happens. We want to ask her some questions. She has a lot to answer for. If she doesn't answer to us, she's going to be answering to the federal government when the FBI comes and takes her away. Blatant corruption here. But let me know your thoughts on this one in the comment section below. Love to see your comments. As always, stay safe. God bless. I'll see you in the next video. Long Island Audit. Peace.
I enjoy watching this video with you guys. So this is and shout out to all my mods. Thank you so much. This is the reason we need people to come here. I am new to learning about this audit situation. I knew nothing about it until I ran into Sean Reyes. And like when we were on live, I was like, oh yeah, y'all, it's another dude trying to start his little YouTube channel. He coming to Dalton because Dalton has a lot more strangers entering the city. Like it's not like this. It's not a tourist area. Okay, it's not like people come to Dalton like, ooh, let me hurry up and come to Dalton. Like we're on the border of Indiana, is right around the corner. You could drive to Indiana, get you some gas right on state line, and then Chicago is an exit away, right? So Dalton is like right in the middle of everything. So if you come to this channel, I try to give a little Dalton history. I do have a Dalton playlist. I try to give you one of the things we'll be talking about is the desegregations of schools. Thanks to Mr. Watts for sharing that article that Thornton Township had. And then we're also going to talk about, well, South Holland rather. And we're also going to be talking about Dalton, This Is Your Life. And this was a book written by one of the Burgers. And it's quite a story, just showing some history. But we're also going to talk about the widow of Dalton. Y'all, Dalton have some history with all these buildings that we pass by on a daily. We don't know what these people's names and where it came from and how they got there. Caston Drive, former mayor. When did they decide to name it Caston Drive? You know, we talked about who was the mayor. Oh, I forgot his name, but I shouldn't. The man that had a former mayor. Hold on, let me get his name right. On his desk, he had all this racist stuff on his desk. I think it was, let me go to the Dalton mayors. When I see his name, I'll know who it is. We covered that. And it was just in the 80s. So let's see. It was dang it, I'll find it later. But I think it was I want to say it was I can't think of, if you guys remember the Dalton mayors, please email me at burgundyblue.commentary@gmail.com. Thank you, Regina. Thank you so much. It was this hold on a second. Sorry guys, I just got some information. Do you guys remember who it was? We'll get back to that. We need that. It's Dalton history. But basically, this former Dalton resident was saying one of the mayors. Oh, I know who he was. He died at 44. That's what we talk about. Michael Peck, who died in 1993. But basically, this kid, he went to, and I believe he was white. So yeah, he had to be because he was talking about race. He went to Michael Peck's office, and this is allegedly, but this is his truth. He wrote about it. We covered this on this channel. He went to Michael Peck's office. So this is the late 80s, and he wanted to start a Dungeons and Dragons club. So he went to the former mayor office, who died at 44. But he went to his office and he was like, I want to start a Dungeons and Dragons club. So he needed permission to use one of the rooms in Village Hall or something like that. And when he went there, he saw all type of stuff regarding like black people hanging from nooses and bad images of black people on the mayor's desk as a kid. And he also talks about how the segregation of Dalton started. The desegregation, rather, where some of the officials would put money in because now the factories were leaving and they didn't really need Dalton anymore. So they were trying as the black people were moving in, some of the officials had in their head, let's push more black people by these houses at this price. And then you got the white flight situation, which they didn't mind because the factory had closed, the good jobs were gone, and Dalton had to find another way of revenue. It was really, really crazy. So, I had my girl Succeeding Too calling. I always love that conversation. So, I'm gonna let her talk. And you guys, like, if you didn't see, before we bring her in, this is why we need the auditors to come. But Dalton, like we always say, we have to do it for ourselves. April 1st is the board meeting. Let's see how it goes. But this is why the auditors need to come.
Also, they're gonna make sure having people can be in here. What is this? What is all this?
They were getting ready to cover this. They get ready to cover
What is all this though? Freeman, what is all this? So what you mean? White people can't come in there?
Yeah.
White people can't come in there. Now let me tell you about that. This is a government building. I know y'all know this is a government building, right? But this here, now you know I'm gonna go downtown myself. This is restricting people from coming in here. Whatever y'all dealing with, that's not got to do with the public, Freeman. I know y'all know better than that, right?
Yeah.
So just so you know, because the auditors did come, which we'll play later, because Sean went there, they started restricting access to the public. So when the auditors come to town, I think I heard Late Night say this before, Late Night Crew, it ended up backfiring on the residents. Like okay, they gone, so now we could do this. Much like this right here. I'm just gonna play a snippet. This was at the Easter egg hunt Thornton Township threw in Dalton the other day.
Case and everything. Where's the paperwork? I don't want to hear that, ma'am. Y'all keep violating my rights like y'all got a right. And look what they doing, my grandson. I've been here all day. You have even seen me here all day. He is abusing his power. Officer Lacey.
And if you didn't know, that's Officer Lacey from the Tommy G video where his rights were violated when they said show some ID or get it right. And that made all the auditors come to town, thankfully. I'm going to bring up Succeeding Too, but yeah, we need someone to lead the way. Hey, Succeeding Too.
Hey, Burgundy.
How are you?
Good. How are you doing?
Thanks for calling in. What you got to say today for us?
You know, I have, mixed feelings about tomorrow as well, but I'm very excited because I think just bringing that awareness is going to do a lot. And as long as that spotlight, because at first it was a flashlight, now it's a spotlight.
Mm-hmm.
And as long as that spotlight continues, then, it can't be nothing that could come good. And I know you said that picture, you think it means a lot.
Mm-hmm.
I think that PR did a great job.
Okay.
But we have to find out what else was going on that day. Like what was going on? Was that after the pow of you know what I'm saying? What else was going on? Because we know it was something else that it motivated. Because, like, say, for instance, I'm sending a corporate donation request. I have to tell them how many people are going to be there. So there had to be something that made them think that that was going to be a great opportunity for
What
them.
do you of the which picture? I'm sorry, I
The
missed
one
it.
that you showing, you said it means a lot. I think you think that she's a little bit more well connected than she
Oh
is.
yeah. When I'm showing the picture of
She's still a who.
Yeah.
She's still a who. In the 17, cities that she represents, she may be. But if you go to other places, even on the picture with Brandon in Chicago, he kind of, didn't look like he knew who she was. You know what
Yeah.
I'm saying? So she's still a who. A who is, you know how, like, you all have worked with someone and they'll say, "How's Lucille doing?" And the first thing you'll say is, "Who?" Now, everyone knew who Lucille was. Everyone loved her. We all went out to lunch together. But when a person leaves, they are just a who. And Napoleon wrote that letter for a reason. He said, "I did not endorse Tiffany."
Oh my goodness. When I saw that letter, Napoleon Harris, he was clear with who he endorsed and who
Correct.
he did.
Correct.
He didn't endorse Andrew Holmes either, did he?
Correct.
I noticed that. He seems like a good judge of character.
So he was very clear. And so if she was well connected, he would have went along with the program.
Very much so. Very much so. I wonder if he's going to try to run. I know everybody's thinking about that. If he's going to run for Thornton Township supervisor, because the money wouldn't mean anything to him.
Yeah, not to him. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh my goodness, that is crazy. I forgot. I'm looking for this letter. I'm putting it up because that letter, it was beware of false endorsements.
Yeah, I'll send you a copy of it. I thought I emailed you yesterday, but I sent you 3 emails with motivations, but I sent them all wrong.
Oh, okay. Yes, please email me, please.
I didn't put commentary. They didn't bounce back, but I didn't put commentary.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Burgundy Blue Commentary at Gmail.
Someone else got your emails, girl, because they didn't bounce back.
Oh no!
They were like, "Thank you."
Like, thanks for the tea. I didn't even think about. Like, I didn't ever think this is my first time. I had a YouTube already where I talk reality TV, but when I really delved into this, I was like, do I want to do this? And then it's like, yes. And the news never stops. The news never stops. I think I found the letter
there
here.
It is. Yep,
and
that's it.
he did vouch for Edward Steve. Hey, Tammy Brown. Tammy, yeah. Valeria Stubbs. Okay, Riverdale, Cassandra Riley, Brenda Williams, and Eric. But let me be clear. I have not, and we did not endorse the following in red. Michael A. Smith, Andrew Holmes, Stan Brown, and I don't know who Jocelyn King is. It is unfortunate the mayor of Dalton would knowingly spread false information. Wow. And you know what? I did not get, I'm thinking I probably didn't get it for a reason. And he also speaks of the First Amendment. He says,
right,
most seem to believe the First Amendment is the most fundamental of rights, and many are quick to cite the First Amendment protections whenever faced with unpleasant consequences. Wow.
Yeah.
He said a lot. Wow, I didn't even notice that had came out. Do we have the right to say whatever we wish, completely free of consequence? The answer is unquestionably no. So he really didn't endorse Tiffany, and they went out. They sent out literature with
they lied.
Okay. Wow.
So that's why when I hear you say that, that's why I always go back to the picture doesn't mean a lot.
Okay.
You might have taken a picture with your ex-boyfriend, but what does that mean? People took pictures with their ex-husbands at the time and said he was so wonderful. But what does that mean? Ex-girlfriends? They're all now a who.
But they came to her event. That's
why we have to figure out what else was going on and what were they told. Because you're seeing it as her.
Mm-hmm.
it was supposed to be a town event. I know she has you all in pronouns, I, you, he, she, it, but it is a village event. Nothing is her event.
A village event. You are absolutely correct. And it was correct. It stopped the violence. So they came to the event and she made sure they put t-shirts on.
Right.
Okay. Tiffany A. Henyard presents Stop the Violence movement.
But some of them said, I'll take my t-shirt with me. I'm good.
Like Maria Papa said, I'm keeping my bag t-shirt on.
Right.
Wow.
I'm good.
So I'm nervous about tomorrow. Not nervous, like scared, but I'm just like, wow, I'm wondering what's gonna happen. And more than anything, I hope it stays peaceful. Just the entire time, peaceful.
I think it will be. I don't
yeah.
think it's a reason for it not to be, but I think that they're letting people know you cannot get away with this. And I'm very upset about yesterday with that lady still.
Yes.
Like I want to get something to her and that child. And I am very upset how they treated her. They may have caused, I would be filing a lawsuit for emotional. Oh, he would be at a doctor tomorrow because I would be preparing for my lawsuit.
Yeah. Yeah.
They have probably traumatized him for life.
Yeah. Can you imagine? You think your uncle and your granny is going to jail, and then they're going to take the baby into custody, and I think it may be. I would love to know this woman's backstory with the mayor. Not that she didn't have to do nothing but say her civil rights, and that's it. That's enough for me. I just would like to know what happened, like what was their first interaction and what did she not agree with or agree with. I just would like to know the background because Lacey definitely spotted her out and came in and just put her out. Now it will be a peaceful event, and I think hopefully, well, I think what they're gonna do, they're gonna keep Lacey off the ground tomorrow for sure.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah, because you can't tell him what to do.
Nope. Lacey and his stomach will be there.
You said all these security guards.
They will be there. Those security guards should be embarrassed. We should not have any security guards that cannot run, that cannot tackle, that doesn't know even taekwondo, tai chi, karate, kickboxing at best.
Yes.
They cannot lift a toe. Neither of those. They have been, Krispy Kreme is close by. I wasn't telling a lie because I passed by there yesterday. I passed by the Thornton Township, and then I passed by I made a little special trip to pass by another place that I didn't know that was in Harvey that has her name on it. And I'm thinking for someone who's just finishing up a term, she sure is wasting a lot of money with her name and picture.
Oh, okay, exactly. Because we can't even use those I hope they donate those Tiffany Henyard Cares t-shirts to where can you donate it to? Because you can't even use that.
Yeah.
And you guys, I know a lot of people are putting in the chat they want to give the lady from the Easter egg hunt grandson a special day. I don't know if anybody can get this live to her or if she wants to.
The trustees could get her, I bet.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
So we could have them where it's a special presentation, because remember my saying, the sweetest revenge is success, where she gets to see on camera, because she peeks in their bushes, this woman being honored by all these people that have signed from all over the world that are giving her the basket and giving her a real dinner that she didn't get because she didn't want that dinner with those eggs that had been sitting in the sun. And because I looked up the Illinois guidelines, I did.
Yes.
And I put them in the chat yesterday, and the Illinois guidelines state, because I know for church we all had to take a class, like that turkey should be in a plastic bag, honestly, because it really isn't supposed to be touching those other things due to cross contamination.
And you just had the meat just sitting in there. I guess the meat was supposed to keep the greens and the eggs and the milk cold because it was frozen.
But that's not what the guidelines say. That it says that stuff is and then keep in mind, if you have a frozen turkey, how's it gonna thaw out by today?
Oh yeah, that's how. Like when you go, definitely not gonna thaw out. You ever try to thaw a turkey out? Oh my goodness!
Right,
a couple of days.
3, yeah, depending on the size, at least 2 plus.
For sure.
So yeah, so I think it's really exciting. But yeah, I do want to get something to that lady, and I want them to really present it to her so that she can feel the love. Her grandson can feel the love, and that they know that they are valued.
That would be
that
great.
They do matter.
I agree. Like that would be great because that poor baby, like he broke my heart. Like just the screaming.
Oh my gosh, it just broke my heart, and it still does. Just thinking about it,
I think that's a wonderful idea. And you guys, I don't know any of the trustees, just so you guys know.
Oh, we'll just go on their page and shoot them. Oh, you know what? I know who. I have one of them's phone number. I forgot. I text them. I know who to text.
Yeah, I don't have, but I think that's a wonderful idea if they could set something up, because that is kind of heartbreaking.
Yeah, because I don't send my things through the village email.
Oh no,
no, because I don't trust anything. I just send it through a private text message.
Oh yeah, those go straight to Keep Free. Like
yeah, I don't trust them at all. And so, yes, but I am really excited about that. I think it's just bringing an awareness. And I think sometimes the more aware people are, the more, because, people kind of feel like, oh, well, she could look good. Yeah, but you all are paying for it.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's all being paid for.
Rent at least clothes. That's why you're not seeing her and stuff. Because she's, that's not. Go in her closet. See if you see Versace, Chanel, or anything else.
It's so unnecessary. It's like give me a black suit, a blue suit, a gray suit, and call it a day. I switch my earrings out. Like, what are you like? Like, what are you doing?
And I'm not gonna clothes hate because I had 120 just for summer dresses, and and I felt guilty, so I did put 20 on eBay. But then I probably bought some more anyway, and that's just for summer. So I'm not clothes hating because I love clothes, but buy them yourself. You make enough money.
I agree. I love clothes too. Like closet build out.
Right.
What I'm saying is, if you're going to do it, you have the salary to do it.
Right. Correct. Don't charge the village.
We're not mad at the glow up.
Correct. Because I'm mad about it, and I don't even live there. I don't even live in Illinois, and I'm mad about it.
And who told you that? Like, you get to choose your hairstyle, which I say go hair color, okay?
Right.
But you get to choose your hairstyle, but the village has to pay for it. That doesn't make sense.
That doesn't. Yeah, that's not on there. It's not part of that. Nothing in there said that your hair and makeup and clothes have to be paid for, and that's why it goes back to those FOIA requests. I know you're asking why won't they give it to them. Keep in mind, it all goes back to the spending. And guess what? They have approximately 3-4 weeks now in order to get those millions that she claimed that she brought in Dalton.
Oh yeah. I had to watch Hannibal is Hungry interview last night with Stephanie Wiederman because I was like, I know I missed some things that I was like, I'm repeating some things, but I felt like I was repeating the wrong information. So when I got to Stephanie's part, she said that somebody on the inside allegedly gave her the receipts, but she didn't want to get them in trouble. Like credit card receipts. So she was like, I didn't want to get them in trouble, so I submitted a FOIA. So when she submitted that FOIA, she said it came back doctored, like it was something that was supposed to be billed to Dalton.
Right.
and then it ended up coming back, billed to same everything, but billed to Thornton Township with a Thornton Township check attached.
Right.
So I cannot wait for the financials. Like Chris
Correct.
Gonzalez say, he doesn't even get the stuff into the meeting.
Oh no.
I cannot wait to see how much Thornton Township is having to pay for Dalton.
Well, that's the problem, is that they know that that's what it all is boiling down to, is that they know that there's some commingling of some funds going on. Because keep in mind, when you see those receipts, those charge card receipts, both paid Village and Thornton Township. And so, and I thought with Stephanie, now it's been a while since I saw an interview with her speak of it, but I thought it was a particular item someone told her about that led her to get the FOIA. But she didn't tell what that particular item was. And I thought the particular item in my mind was in the cars, the vehicles.
Ooh, I didn't think about, okay, so let me tell you what else I did. So last night, because I was doing like the history breakdown, I went to Kiana Belcher. Trustee Kiana Belcher said, did you go as a mayor or as a supervisor?
Correct. And that's why she asked.
Yeah.
Correct.
And she didn't even answer. I didn't even send it back. She was like, well, what you worry about how I went for? And she was like, well, I'm asking. She said, well, y'all said y'all don't have the money. So that made my head go to, well, definitely Thornton Township was paying for a bulk of
correct.
This.
So
and,
those, so she used charge cards of theirs as well. And keep in mind, Stephanie was put out of a meeting because she looked at her. So they are using illegal forms of intimidation and inappropriate practices just based on that. She looked at her.
Wow. I was looking at when this last one, she said it was people stealing. I didn't even see the audience, but I knew Stephanie was in that audience for sure. I said, Stephanie got to be in that audience. And it wasn't until I saw a photo. I said, she sure was in that audience.
Well, Stephanie is at every meeting.
Okay. And they had to vote to fire her, right?
No.
And I saw something.
Well, they should have voted to fire her.
But it was a unanimous decision to fire her because except for Chris, right? Because it was like everybody was like, yeah, to cancel they had to cancel the employment of Stephanie Wood. I thought it was on the agenda. I could have sworn I wrote that down. Let me see. I
think she'd already let her go though, because they wouldn't have met, because she had a day off on a Friday. She came back to work on a Monday. They wouldn't have met to fire her. So after the fact, she might have gone through that, but during that time, no, that's it. Friday and Monday would not have been enough time.
Got it. Because I sure was like, wait a minute. I said, if they had to vote on it and Chris said no, they just immediately, of course, you're a goner. You're a goner.
She only had a day because she was taking the day off to mourn. So she was only off that Friday to mourn, and she got back to work that Monday.
And
she told her she didn't trust her. Remember, that was her reason.
Oh yeah, immediately she said that. Now, when it got down to when she went to the White House for the mayors, I think that ended up being on Thornton Township card too, right?
Correct.
And it's like, who is advising you to do this, or are you just doing that?
I don't think anyone is advising her. I think because I don't think she, when you first started talking about this and you weren't really sure how much you were going to talk about it, one of the things that you said, I'm one of those people, I tell people, my friends, never tell me anything you don't want me to remember.
I love it.
And one of the things that you said was that you didn't think that she had to have a successful business in order to be a mayor. And then I remember, saying, I think it's different. I do. I think you have to know how to understand finances, understand a budget, and it's showing how her business was. I mean, think about it. She bounced a check that showed she had less than $1,000. Well, $1,000 and like $67, I think it was, or something in that area, check bounce that she wrote the South Suburban College. So that said a lot about the state of her business. And then she owed them, I think it was 36 months of she owed back rent. Okay, so then there you have that number. And then it adds on. So if you can't take care of your own business, and that's a Bible principle as well, how can you go and take care of people's business?
And that's where people bring in the Keith Freeman situation.
Right.
I mean, and I agree because like I said, and that's why I have a friend like that. This is for people that probably younger than me, you'll get, but she always say life is Kodak, and she will play back something I say. I'd be like, girl, leave me alone. She'd be like, life is Kodak. She remembers everything.
I love that.
But one of the things I was saying, because I was listening to two sides, I said, okay, I remember Stephanie was on that podcast. I think it was I Love Mayor McDermott. I think it was his podcast.
Yep, our Indiana mayor. Shout out to Indiana Balance Bill.
So
Y'all
cool.
keep bringing y'all good selves here to get gas. Y'all more than welcome to our Strax, our Meyer, our dollar stores. Y'all are more than welcome, because you know what, you all and everyone, you notice how nice they are when you get there and they see you're from Illinois. The reason is because I talked to when that one store Ultra used to be there, because you all are stimulating our economy. You all are keeping us with a triple bond rating, and only 9 states have that.
Whoa.
So you all are helping us make it happen. So we love you good people.
Go right over to Indiana for all the, what they get, the carton of cigarettes.
Y'all come on over here.
I'm going to Indiana. My cigarettes cheaper. Oh yeah, that's right. I was listening to her on the podcast, and one thing she said was I'm getting. Let me tell you, Cecile too. I watch too much. I be going to sleep and waking up like, what happened now? And some people be having their, like I was listening to Jedediah yesterday. That was 3 hours of 3 hours of my life, 3 hours. But one of the things I noticed was Stephanie said not only was he was my boss, but he was my best friend.
Right, he was her best friend. They were friends. Correct.
Yeah.
He was her mentor.
He was her mentor. So she also said when she was like, "Okay, guys, it might not be that bad," but little did she know.
Right.
And then she said Andrew Holmes was walking through there. But then when I was like, okay, my experience, and this may be my ignorance, but my experience with municipalities is everybody bring their own people in once they come in. A lot of times, especially when it's at the top, a lot of times people don't keep the same people. And if you're Frank Zuccarelli's best friend, I understand why she let you go. But then let me tell you what I read after that.
Well, she said he was her mentor, and she was at his house. Remember I told you?
Okay. Now, see, I read that after I heard stuff. So I read the Essence article. Then I read then I heard what she said when they were saying, she was like, "Oh, he was my mentor, big shoes to fill." I was like, well, okay, I'm sorry. Hey, y'all. Hey, sorry, my bad. Because if he was her mentor, wouldn't you keep Stephanie on to say, "Hey, show me the ropes"?
Right, because she knows what's going on.
Yeah, basically, go ahead and run this while I'll be back.
Right.
Go ahead and run this.
Right, because you have, because think about it. They may get rid of some people, but I mean, even if you look at Obama's history, he kept some of them.
Yeah.
And so some of them they keep some of the key people that are just, that they know what's going on, because bringing in someone that doesn't know anything isn't going to do him any good.
Oh yeah, because it's a couple. I was not watching the board meetings really before this at all, unless it was something about, I wonder what the speakers are going to be or the water going to be this year. Like if it was something pertinent.
Right.
But now I watch it like I got it like Love and Hip Hop on. But it's one guy.
She brought in, what's her name? She brought in, is her name Nikita?
Oh yeah,
Nikita. So she brought her in, but think about it. She brought her in, but she had brought her friend in before she brought her in.
Sure did. So it was a space, because I'm about to say, because they started with Sean Howard, then they had someone where Riley was there, unless he was still. I think Sean Howard was still there, and then they brought somebody in after the Alexis situation.
Correct.
And you guys, I also want to say, Oh, dang, I was talking about that. So because I watched the board meetings, and that guy that's the building engineer, he's been there since 1901.
Oh yeah, that guy has been there. Yeah.
Ron, how is he there? Like, how is he still the building engineer? I was like, and I figured because nobody knows what to do other than him. Because I was like, dang, he's been there a long time through 3 different mayors. Not to say they should replace him, but I was like, who did he know to stay there?
Right.
Goodness, I've never seen nothing like it.
Right.
They brought someone else. Carver said they brought someone else in after Sean Howard said that dumb crap on the news about because Sean Howard was there,
right.
The mayor.
Yep,
he was there a long time. This is when. Oh, so what do you think? What do you think is going to happen tomorrow? Jedediah is saying that we're all supposed to wear teal.
You got your teal?
I don't even know if I own anything teal. Maybe some teal earrings.
Girl, we want you in a shirt or wearing it. I don't care if you at home. You gotta, even if we at home, y'all, we have to wear our teal.
Jedediah said wear the teal tomorrow.
Even if we're at home, because we're showing solidarity.
Mm-hmm. So he said he'll be there. I have seen Jedediah marches before. It's usually no justice, no peace, or like they march and then they stand in line. Mm-hmm. I'm hoping that he runs it how he wants to. I'm glad he's coming. We need somebody to come. That's the only he's going to bring the people out. And now I heard someone say, I think it was Late Night Crew. I think Shay said he had heard about the organizing before this, but I think that it's just that one person with people like Jedediah is coming. So now I feel a little protected because
wait a minute, you got a celebrity in the house. Did you see Long Island Audit was in the house?
Sean, please come
LIA is in the house.
Thank you. Hey Sean, I sent you an inbox on Instagram, but I don't know if you saw what's going on in Dalton, but we thank you for coming out. Thank you for coming out so much.
So does Long Island Audit, do you know about tomorrow what's going on, Long Island Audit?
Yeah, let me play this. He said, is it confirmed that Village Hall has been closed? Long Island Audit, after you left, they closed down Village Hall, locked the citizens out. And here's a little snippet of a video from a resident, and she is proven to be a resident. Yeah.
Man, Freeman, y'all, you know what? This is just all kind of wrong. Why can't y'all minimize what we already going through?
Get a security guard or something.
No, why can't? Yeah, I am. Don't ask me no questions because I come in this building to take care of business. But this is a shock to see. Why can't y'all minimize what we're going through? You know why I put this up? Now I'm gonna be nice to you because I'm gonna turn the camera off. They putting this.
Now that's just a small part, Long Island Audit. I'll email you the full video, but this is what else happened to a citizen at the Easter egg public event hunt yesterday.
She is at this Easter. Where's your paperwork? Where's your paperwork?
This is a public
and see what he's doing. Where's his paperwork? He trying to put me out of here. No, where's the paperwork? Don't you put your hands. You ain't putting your hands on me. No, you're not. You're not putting your hands on me. Where's your paperwork? No, I don't. No, I don't. This is a public place. This is a public place. This is a public place. I'm not walking out.
Okay, yeah, you are.
No, you're not. You're not touching me. You're not touching me. You're not touching me. You're not touching me. You're not touching me.
I just want to correct Indigo Arena. No, the doors were not locked yesterday. The doors to the Village Hall has been locked since Wednesday, I believe. I think Wednesday was the first occurrence we found out last Wednesday from Miss Sherry. She let us know that it was locked out. So I went by there and got video. It is locked out. And right here, if you're watching, this is a citizen being kicked out of a public event. Thornton Township through, but it was located in Dalton. And when it's located in Dalton, what do we get? Chief Lacey, once again, who was in the Tommy G video. I just want to play a little more.
The program.
I've been here all day. I've been here all day. No, y'all. No, I ain't threatening. Where y'all paperwork? I done have my court case and everything. Where's the paperwork? I don't want to hear that now. Y'all keep violating my rights like y'all got a right. And look what they doing, my grandson. I've been here all day. You have even seen me here all day. He is abusing his power. Officer Lacey is at this Easter event abusing his power. No, I don't have no paperwork. I don't have no case going on with the mayor. No, I'm not walking nowhere. He's trying to put me out of public affair. He is trying to put me out of public affair. He's abusing his powers. He's abusing his power. He can't arrest me. He's trying to arrest me. All y'all, everybody is seeing this. He's trying to arrest me. I've been here all day. You just walked past me. Ain't no, you ain't, what, you're lying. There's no threat. I ain't been near the mayor. You're lying. You're lying. You're lying. You're lying. No, I'm not stepping out nowhere. I am going nowhere. No, you're not. No, I'm not. No, we're not. No, we are not. No, we are not. Tell us why. You're making up a lie. You're harassing us. You're harassing us. You are harassing us. And you see my grandson standing here. This is your last go round here. You know what I'm saying? You keep violating me and harassing me. I'm out in public, in a community that I live in.
1 through 4 first. Ages 1 through 4 first.
Because he's lying.
1 through 4.
And you signing off on it? Y'all ain't not gonna intimidate me in my neighborhood.
Hold on.
In a minute, you ain't acting.
No, you're not. He's not. No, that's what he wants.
I can say what I want. Because what I'm saying
is, don't touch my son. Don't touch my son.
He know what I'm saying.
He don't have no warrant for his arrest. He don't have no paperwork or nothing.
You ain't no real man.
No.
What are you doing? Don't
look what this officer is doing.
That's him.
You will be there.
I'll be there.
You ain't no real.
You know what? I've been here all day. Officer Harris, he seen me here all day. You want me to show you all my video? Officer Harris, y'all gonna violate me again? Officer, because he got him upset. Shut up, you know what? I'm gonna have the marshals get you. The marshals getting you. You're a coward. You ain't gonna do nothing to my son. Look what you doing. You gonna let him violate my rights? We at a public affair. Don't put your hands on my son.
Come on now.
Don't put your hands on.
You guys, that breaks my heart to hear that baby like that. Long Island Audit, if you still here, I'll send you the full video for both of them. Because it is like they had to traumatize this baby. They had to traumatize this baby. And they also followed them out. It could have been all kind of ways they could have handled this, but I think what happened, in my opinion, is she was there all day enjoying herself with her baby, her family. And when he pulls up, he know who she is for some reason. And that's what happened. They walked her out the event. That poor baby, y'all. That poor baby. This is hurtful. This is what's going on. So now the auditors have came, made Tommy G made that video, made that noise. I don't know if you guys saw the first person to come out here was Spencer Cornelia. He encountered Lacey, but Lacey told him to put his phone down. He couldn't record, and he did so. Then he went to Thornton Township. They told him to that he not going to happen, and he walked away. He said, "Can I talk to the mayor? We're doing a story." They said, "Not going to happen. Don't video," and he walked away. Then we had Tommy G that made noise, and Long Island Audit. You definitely made some noise when you went to Thornton Township for sure. And when you went to Dalton and the lady quit her job. And our favorite line succeeded. And this is my favorite line. Here's your FOIA request so you can leave.
Right.
So I think that you're shedding light on a lot of the unprofessionalism and how citizens feel when they walk in there, and how even when I met him, like I said, the first thing you heard me say was, when I met Sean, I said, "Is it okay if I record you?" Because that was my train of thought as well. So I'm glad that you're showing some things that please send me everything you got. I sure will. And I think Cara sent you something as well. Cara Wilson.
That's why you don't see that signage anymore, because people used to think that they didn't have rights to record. But that's why we see videos all over, because we have that right to record. You don't even see it in health clubs. You used to see before, there were signs up that said you can't take pictures, you can't have a camera, but you don't see that anymore.
Yeah. And why does it take this many police to handle something so like just like the intimidation?
Right.
The intimidation. And I don't know if you were here earlier when I said Lacey's been around for what, 28, 29, 30 years. I think he's been here 30 years now, maybe.
But didn't they say that he has not passed certain tests?
Yeah,
And
that's
that
why
they're
he's acting.
unqualified officers, several of them that are
I think that's
unqualified?
why he's only acting, right? Or what do they call him? He's not even acting chief. He's like deputy something chief.
Oh, is he? Okay.
Yeah, he's not the official chief of police. It's like deputy if they put something in front of it. So
Okay.
he's not like just the chief of police.
That means we don't want to give you that full salary, though.
Yeah. And like I said, Officer Lacey was my truant officer in high school. So that's how long we have that vibe of people knowing, oh, when he come around, it's about to be lengthy. Right. It's about to be a situation. You know, it's gonna escalate. It's never like, and I don't know what kind of person he is personally, but let me tell you, this police situation, this is public service is not his
Right.
jam. That is not his jam.
Listen, we see the way that he handled that situation with a child there. So we know what type of person he is personally. If you could put a woman out that's not doing anything and put her child out and watch that child scream and continue to escalate a situation for no reason, we all know we can't say the names. We can't say the names of what he is, what type of person he is.
Yeah. Yeah, we know that for sure. And it's no one, like when what did Trustee Tammy Brown say? Who's coming to save us?
Brittany,
Trustee Brittany Norwood. Who's coming?
Because remember, Tammy said what, like Brittany said. Yes, she always ended with that. They always show that on the news.
Yeah, who's coming to save us?
She say who? She says it with such, like who's. And after Brittany said that, Long Island Audit actually came. If you look at the timing of Brittany saying that, Long Island came.
Yeah.
And Tommy was around that time too. And Long Island talked to Tommy after Tommy left.
Now, I didn't know. So Long Island Audit, I also want to say thank you for the support that you're giving over here to Dalton, to Thornton Township. We didn't know some of these rights were it's like we were off on an island, some of us.
So can I ask Long Island Audit a question?
I think he's here at Long Island Audit. If you're here, we have a question for you. Go ahead.
Is there anyone that the good citizens of Dalton should be contacting when they see that type of, like what happened with that woman with the child? Like, who should they be reporting those situations to?
Ooh, that is true. Who do we call? Who do we report that to? We would say, I know I put on my page Kwame Raoul, but we'll wait and see if he responds back. Who should we report that to? And he says, I will be back. Tiffany keeps running from me. We only have till February. February is the election. This is definitely the auditors coming by is life-changing. But now it affects the residents because now they're trying to figure out, they're trying to like punish us because of the Attorney General Kwame Raoul, right? That's our Attorney General, I think.
But don't the police, you know how Chicago, like their police have someone that oversees the police specifically? Is there anyone, is that how, I don't know how that area is set up, with respect to the village?
He responded to you, love. He said, I would say that they should contact the Attorney General's office of Illinois and any reporters to get the information out. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and I did put, let me see, I think I have it here. Let me put it in the chat. This is our Illinois Attorney General. But you guys know that he said that they are at the last part. They were supposed to, it was a deadline for financial records, and they still didn't submit it. They still said, okay.
They that was, I think, the 26th, 27th, or somewhere around there.
He wants the financial records. Nope. They're calling for Andrew Holmes' head. Nope. It's just like, what? Oh, y'all want to bring cameras in here? We're gonna lock out the building. We're gonna lock you out the building. It's like it's a nonstop.
Right. So it's important for people to see. Like, I didn't know who he was, actually. You know, I don't really know like too many officials in Illinois anymore.
Mm-hmm.
How long has he been around?
Let's see. I want to say this is either his first or second term, because I just really heard. See,
yeah,
he's been since 2019.
I would send that video to the governor, though. I'm serious. I would send it, like, you know, you all are their constituents, so they have because I'll tell you, like, when I didn't get, I think I told you, when I didn't get my check, like when everyone was getting stimulus checks but me, I wrote a letter to our Indiana person. Within 24 hours, they had me to sign a document, and my phone calls started coming from Washington. It was so weird. Everything, like their letterhead, everything started coming from Washington. Like, I got a letter back in the mail. It had his name on it, Washington. Everything, Washington. IRS was contacting me from a phone number. I couldn't call them back. It was weird. It all happened right away. So when you all get in touch with your, it's usually your state representative. Usually that's how fast it works.
Wow. Now this is our governor right here.
I know who he is. Yeah. That's the only person I know.
That's our governor, but I do think we should write him as well. Governor J.B. Pritzker, like, these photo ops don't stop.
Yep. Like, any comments, like I'm gonna send this. I'm gonna do a snapshot real quick of that. Okay, because I'm gonna send this. I keep
look
this
at Stan and Andrew Holmes is staying right there.
Okay, I just took a snapshot. I keep this particular news person's number in my phone, because I send him information too when I hear stuff.
Yeah, this is something that
he's from Channel 7, and so I'm gonna send him a snapshot, because I want them to send that picture and say any comment.
Oh, that would be great, because this photo right here, and thank you for that, Indigo. This photo right here, I'm gonna ask.
We're gonna flash that number again, please.
Yeah, that's Kwame Raoul.
Thank you so much, Indigo.
We're gonna actually put it has to be something to be done with, especially the bullying. The bullying.
Your senators too.
Yeah. It's like, it's almost like a
because if they see that video, that would be enough. That video says 1,000 words.
Yeah.
From yesterday. That video says 1,000 words. It just does. It speaks volumes.
Yeah. And the silence over what the allegations, like, she went on to tell everybody.
You mean allegations?
You guys. And
you mean the allegations?
The allegation. It's going to be something else, because let me tell you something. Sean coming through here. Sean, thank you. Thank you.
And Sean is cute. He's right. They see that eye candy coming there. They were like, we don't see eye candy like this come here.
Somebody said Burgundy. That's why I really circled the block.
Right. We got to get this eye candy up out of here. And you see he got on Burgundy on the picture.
Oh,
too.
I didn't even notice that. Yeah, like
Burgundy.
They said that's why I turned the car around.
Right. Sean said we don't see. They saw him. They said we don't see eye candy like this here very often. Then he had those, and he's so polite. He's so polite.
So nice. Sean, let me tell you, I saw you out there. I was like, oh, look at this poor guy trying to start his little YouTube. Let me bring my people over there. Let me
Right.
let me help him out. He's trying to start his little YouTube channel, but he was so humble. He was so kind, and that made total difference, because I didn't know until I put it up, and I would have never put the video up if I knew he was an auditor.
Oh,
So
I love his videos.
Yeah, but I didn't know. But see, I circled back around to see if Sean had left. So because I was gonna go home and do my life, and anytime I see somebody, I try to make sure they're out the vicinity, so I'm not like, hey, he's right there.
Yeah.
So I went home later, did my live, and it wasn't until people said, that's the Long
Right. Yeah, I was on there when you came back and you did your live.
I was like, I said, so what's this? And now I see it's this whole movement of auditors. I never knew that existed. I never knew that existed. So
I love watching those. I do. I love watching the ones with the public place.
Yeah.
And then I like when they find out, like, how they knew. See, what it was is they knew who Sean was when he got there.
Oh, do you think that officer knew who Sean was? The guy that
Yeah, they knew who he was. Just like he did another video. Well, he's done a whole lot, but there was another one he did, and the two officers that were there with Sean didn't know who he was at the time. And then I think they called two more and they didn't know, but it was when they called their boss out that they knew who he was, and they whispered to the one person that tried to go in his pockets, I think it was, or something like that. They let him know who he was.
Oh my goodness, really? I gotta see that one. Yeah, it gets heated when you're just telling somebody to leave, like those two security guards, leave,
right,
and walking up on me,
right.
Oh my goodness, because this is just very unnecessary, and it's shedding a whole new light. And it just shows that, like, I think it might have been you succeeding too. Someone told me when I was going back and forth, I was like, she just cannot be like this. I can't.
Oh, yeah.
And someone said the unprofessionalism starts at the top.
It does. It starts at the top and it trickles down. And I know, like, when you say, can they have training? That's the directive that she's giving them. I mean, because look, when you see them walking and you see Dane, he's asking a question. And what does Keith do? He does, I mean, I think he's paid to be like security, because that's the only thing that I've seen him do.
Yeah. It's like, I think Keith is a lot of reason. I think he sits up there and tell her, oh, don't worry about it. I've done this. They're not going to be able to touch you. And poor Delgado telling her the wrong thing, probably because he's ready for his check. And it's just nonstop. So this protest tomorrow, I want to put this up here. Razel Bourne said, if only 10 people say something, it won't matter. I want to bring that up because it was a change.org petition for just to get rid of Keith Freeman. And it didn't even make its goal of signatures. You know,
it had a nice amount, though.
They had a nice amount, but it's like for 20,000 people to be in Dalton, allegedly around that amount. Let's say, like, what did Sean say? Everybody doesn't know how to use a computer. Let's say 10,000 do. It still wasn't enough. It wasn't enough for what he was putting on people. So for him to sit here and eat donuts in front of this lady while she's saying, "Hey, I want to do business," and they're like, well, "What you want?" Like, it's ridiculous.
But
it's ridiculous.
You know, we're all busy individuals. I mean, you know, we're watching videos. We have a lot to do. We have to see what's going on with you. We have to check out with Long Island. We have to watch late night. I mean, we have stuff going on. And then, you know, jobs, family, you know, shopping, just errands, just life. And so you honestly, with people, what I learned was I was responsible for something at church once. And I did all this work and it was like 10 people showed up. And I'm like, oh no, this is not going to work. And I was used to doing something at work and hundreds showing up. And so I do this and the church has like a couple of thousand people, 10 people. I'm so serious. So what I learned from that is that I have to call the people. So I had a group of people that was what their job was, is they would make phone calls to remind them. And I think, and when you remind people, just like with petitions, they're signing right then and there. That's why they're effective, because you have to catch people at the time they're thinking about it. Think about how many times you've meant to.
Yeah.
You snapshot it. You mean to go back.
I meant, yeah, and forget. Yeah. And forget. And totally forget.
Yeah. So it had a lot of signatures. I meant to go back. But I don't know if everyone had to, because you didn't necessarily have to live there to sign those.
Yeah. Yeah. And anybody could have signed it all over the world. But now I think that more people are going to reach out and say, like we have people that's over here from Australia, and they say, "Oh, I'm watching from Australia." It's going to be more people. Like, I was shocked when I saw a show. I said, he came all the way to New York from New York for this, because I didn't understand his position. And now,
that's what he does.
Like,
Sean,
this is what you.
That's what he does. I
This
love
is
when
totally.
you had that collaboration with him that you didn't even know. And that's what was so wonderful about it, was you didn't even know. You had a purpose and you didn't even know, because that's when you weren't sure. And to me, Sean was instrumental in making you to make that decision.
Oh yeah, because I was standing, I just I'm like, she can't be this bad. She can't be this bad.
Now, let me ask you something.
Uh-huh.
How much, okay, when you saw her, okay, tell us about what you saw.
Okay, let me tell you now.
You were, and how much time period it was. Like, when, I want to know the specifics. Like, yeah.
Now, this is it. Now, I was talking to my girlfriend the other day. I realized I had another encounter with her, and I didn't even realize it was her because of the glow up. So we had to go to Old Village Hall, and I turned in an application. And it was an application for I wanted to it was a part-time application. It was some job. I think it was the media department, actually. It was. And they had an opening. So I wanted to turn in my application. I don't know if she was in HR or housing or what, because now I have to look that up, where she was. So when I went to Village Hall, it was an officer sitting there, and I said, I want to turn in this paper application. I printed it out, and I wanted to turn it in with my resume. And she came down the steps, took my application, and was like, bye. What's up? I didn't even realize it. And my friend told me, she said that was her. And I said, it sure was. And it was for the media department, because I think at that time, Riley might have been in office, and he was doing, I think he was trying to do the Eyes on Dalton, and they were looking for somebody. And I was like, I'm into that. So that from there. But then, let me tell you one day, I was at one of my relatives' house, and we were there, and she knocked on the door, and she sat there with the pamphlet to tell us all the good things she was going to do for trustee. And this was her second term as trustee, and I had seen her be the most person that moved around out of all the trustees. I saw her a lot. That's what I wanted to say. And then the third time, again, that was just vote for me. And then at that same time, Jason House was coming around door to door. I want to say that third time my encounter was when I picked up a senior and a relative, and we went to go vote. She ended up in our polling place with baby Justice outside at the polling place. She ended up being there with baby Justice, and we inside. I'm sorry, it was like 5 minutes before the polls closed. It wasn't a line, and I think that melted a lot of us. If you weren't going in there to vote for her, you did that day because you saw her with the baby, and we were like, how bad could it be? She's talking about change. We see her with the ground up. Now let me tell you what happened outside the polling place. Now, you didn't ask for this, but this is like an exclusive tea. I was outside the polling place, and now that I'm replaying it in my head, it was a gang of guys, not gang like a gang banger, but it was a bunch of guys, only the men, handing out her cards. And on the other side was Mrs. Creighton, who's like a legend in these parts. She was handing out her cards to vote for her. Like, she's a legend. But I don't know what she was running for now that I think about it. But she was running for something, and she always gets our votes as whatever she's running for, park district, school district, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
But I got into it with the guy. I didn't get into it as in an argument, but I got into it with the guy that she was hugging at the he sort of kind of was like, I know who you here to vote for. What that she hugged when she had 9 minutes to vote in. And do you know, this stuff just now hit my head? I was like that, like, because now people are knowing that I'm doing YouTube.
Right.
And remember this? And I'm like, did I block that out? So I only had 3 short encounters with her, and it was, and my vote came at 2. You know what? She's trying to bring about the change. It's about time, like a lot of people say, it's about time for somebody young. We see her going door to door. We see her doing, she would do different things, turkeys, whatever. She was giving back to the community. Now, we don't know how, but she was giving back to the community. And I saw her, I don't know if maybe I was in her precinct now that I think about it. Maybe I didn't see the other people because I wasn't in their precinct.
Mm-hmm.
Now that it's all coming back to me, because I wasn't in politics. So yeah, it's more of, she can't do no worse than anybody else. That was how she got my vote for sure.
Right, because remember, the food isn't coming from her. Like, I know she does a presentation, and you would think that she went to the bank and she, moved some money, cashed in some investments. But remember, the food is really coming from the General Assistance Fund. And the General Assistance Fund is specifically for people that need help. It's not for everyone. So that food is really for the people that need help.
What? So like when she's saying, if you need a box of food, just come get it.
Correct. So those are typically, like, for instance, I wouldn't go get any food, from anywhere, because I don't, you know what I'm saying? And so that's what the General Assistance Fund is for people that need help.
Yes.
So putting out boxes for everyone because it's Easter, that's why you hear people say, if you need one, at different places, come get one. But you're not going to see a person that doesn't need it typically in a long line, because they're just not going to go through that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
We'll just order and pick up at Jewel like I did yesterday.
Oh yeah, because one of the things, can you imagine being cool with her or cool with Keith Price? You probably got 2 or 3 boxes if you cool with them. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because see, in that case, your stuff gets delivered to home, because I had people like that at church. I had their boxes delivered to their houses.
This is quite interesting. Like I said, we're waiting for I didn't even think about that. That is for the people that need it. So if you just taking money out of that fund, and I heard Stephanie speak of that, the general fund, the bridge fund, and I was trying to educate myself on that part too, because you guys, I don't know if you guys know this, I knew nothing about government. I go out there, I say, okay, vote Democrat. That's what it was. I'm not trying to hold you. That's just how it was. Okay, you vote for this because you need this in this area, or this person said they're going to bring this in this area. And that's just, I wasn't really reading into it. I did not read into it. Now I'm kind of opening my mind, like, what the heck is going on here? What is this about? It's scary.
Yeah. So that's why I wanted to, so that's good, because that helps you to understand what you really saw as well. You know what I mean? To understand it for yourself.
I saw politics.
You saw a politician politicking.
Yeah. So what do you think now about like the Easter baskets? Now, from me, on my standpoint, I say I never saw nothing like that come to Dalton. However, the Easter baskets was for all of Thornton Township people that registered, right? Why
were they on the ground?
Well, I thought we stopped with the eggs.
I mean, at least give the people something that's put together and packaged nicely.
And what the Easter baskets were pretty.
They were just thrown on the ground. I've never seen anything like it, just baskets on the ground.
I guess you had to hunt for it, like the eggs. The eggs was in the grass, the baskets was on the ground. But I'm not. But those Easter baskets look.
They were nice, but they probably came out of the general assistance fund.
That's what I'm wondering. Does it go like where did that money come from? Now, all of it come from taxpayer dollars, but if it's something like that, like where you saw the community was really excited to have that, is that okay with your taxpayer dollars? Like, what do you think? I would like to know. Like, it was something really nice, but is it a budget that was set? Like, we can't go over.
Yeah, that's when it's a problem. Is if you don't have the budget for it. As long as you see that is forecast, then that's fine.
Yeah.
As long as you're not struggling, because if I see those baskets, honestly, if I'm a vendor, I wonder where my money is. Where's my $55,000 for the tree that you all haven't paid for, or the pavement, or the signs, or the ornaments? Where's my $65K? So it's fine as long as the business is taken care of.
Yeah, this gets. I mean, it gets to the order, because like I don't know if you saw my video when I saw those flashing stop signs. I was like, oh my God, this is so nice.
So you probably didn't see my comment underneath it. They actually threatened to repossess those signs because they haven't been paid for. You joked and you said in your video, did they? I don't know if they paid for it. No, they're not.
And I'm learning so much, because I'm like, yes, a budget that's set. And then I think the scariest part, because the taxes are already higher than we could ever imagine. Like I say, giraffe Gucci. Yeah. But when you get to the taxes that the people have to pay, it's like, okay, we're going to have to slow up on these big screen TV giveaways and whatnot, because now I'm wondering how much of this is approved by the board. And the scariest part is, when we see the paperwork, when the real receipts, I don't want no fake stuff.
You don't want no fake news.
Right. When we see that bank account, like if Clerk Key, this is going to be crazy. Like if Clerk Key really gets some real receipts in real time. Jedediah said Jedediah allegedly said, I heard him, but I'm going to say allegedly, he said he got some financial records because he was good like that. So if the financial records are out, and let's say Clerk Key got it, and that bank account is like, what happened? Going to negative?
Right.
A negative. What are we to do?
That's when, and that's a good question, because that I don't have an answer of. One question I had that came to my mind is, can the appellate court be sued for their bad decision when they asked that she be recalled, and when the people voted, and when they said no, she needs to stay? Can we go back, if I live there, and sue them?
That is great. I didn't even think about that.
Can we present the bill? Because I sure would have an attorney. You all said no. That's all the paperwork would say. You all said no, and I would have all those receipts attached.
Yeah. Dang. This get deeper than we thought.
It's like I heard this one guy today, and he has like a lot of followers as well. He had I want to say he had like over 300K, and he did a great job of, I'll send you his information, breaking down everything. And like he says, it's a story that just keeps giving.
It really is. It's like somebody's gonna have to write about this. Like it was this one woman, she speaking at the board meeting, but I had been screaming forever. Like it was a book called it was a magazine or a book called The Dalton Tattler, and I did order it on Amazon. And it did have all this juicy gossip of Dalton.
Keep trying.
All this juicy gossip.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and she stood at the board meeting and she says, "Hey, I don't want this to turn into this page." And it was murder and mayhem in Dalton.
Oh wow.
And and she was like, "I don't want it to turn into this."
Oh wow.
Like, yeah.
It's a movie. Honestly, it is a movie. But I would love for the people to be the ones that do it, so that they own the rights to it. So that they are paid, so the village is paid.
Yeah. The village is paid. And you know what? I'm liking what I guess be filmed by former trustee Edward Steve, because He's doing great with that media over there on the Dalton Trustees channel. He's upgrading it more and more and more. I really see the work he's putting into it.
And he worked for the Village before doing that.
Oh, he did the media?
So, and when you look also, like for instance, he was on that list too, media. That's what I saw with respect to him. And then like that person that was the HR person that got fired inappropriately in 2021.
Mm-hmm.
That person was like, as soon as she came in. So did she hire that person?
That whole table is her hiring.
That was weird.
Yeah.
That was the person that was working out of her car.
What? I wonder where Miss Kim came from. I'm dying to know. I do be getting some.
Well, remember she brought in her family and her friends, her sister, her sister-in-law, and a cousin. I think that one guy that they keep showing, I thought he said at a meeting he was her cousin.
Is it the one with the locks that stands up at every meeting? I think he's in public.
Not him, the kind of hefty guy.
I'm gonna have to look back and see, because I've been watching those meetings. Oh, I did. Actually, at the Easter thing, she said something about it was somebody working there that was her cousin.
Yeah, that was him.
Okay. Oh, you guys, this meeting, I really can't give my breakdown of what I'll be doing after 5 o'clock. I'm still sorting that out, but we'll definitely. Jedediah said he getting off the plane tonight, and he'll be in Dalton all day tomorrow. Thank you, Philip, for the Cash App. I'm sorry. Oh wait, Philip said in the Cash App he he loves what Succeed and gets on. That technically send it to her.
He's so sweet.
Philip wrote, thank you. He said like what he might have said in the chat too. Like what Succeed and gets on. Yeah, she's the voice of the people. The reason I'd be like, I don't know. I don't want to cross that street.
Well, and the people were being kind of rude to you, because they didn't understand that you were being objective.
Mm-hmm.
But we just wanted to understand what you saw. You know what I mean? Because everyone sees something different, and it's okay.
Mm-hmm.
But now we see that what you saw was. Now you got what you saw, and you see that it wasn't, anything that would have made her. But having the child out there probably warmed your heart.
Oh man, to see that baby cry, like it was like I said, it could have been another way. He could have went just to reach for the cuffs in front of that baby. It could have been something like, hey, you know what, young man, we had an issue with, I don't know the background. We had an issue with Tiffany, and the grandmother has an issue. Why don't you and the baby go on and enjoy, but we prefer if she stay out of this area right here or something. Not that it's legal,
right?
But the way you went towards it and reached for your cups and followed her into the street with a brigade behind her.
Exactly. And I have a question for Lucille Fox. You know a whole lot, Lucille. I can't remember if you told me. Someone told me they were from Indiana. Are you from Illinois? Because Lucille Fox knows. She lives up to her name, Fox. She knows what's going on.
Yeah. It's. I don't know. Lucille definitely knows what's going on. It's heartbreaking. And being here on the ground to see it, like to feel the climate, like, if you're anywhere, like if I have to cross to that town, I'll be like, oh man, I turn my phone on. I tell everybody who I'm going to Dalton. I'm on my way or whatever.
Right.
And it's only a few blocks through, but just to cross through, I'm like, I don't want.
Yeah, because it's just, and prima donna bridges, I agree. But I think that everyone needs, because the town is going to need the money. So now they need to know who they could sue.
Yeah.
And the Board of Elections, and they need to know, like you all, and they need to have letters written that say you failed us.
Yeah.
I want you to know you failed us. Because, sometimes I'm sure that they have a moment where they think about a decision that they made.
Mm-hmm.
It was a woman, and you hear about these good stories that warm your heart up. And this young woman talked about something that she did horrible, where she took money and she took accountability. She just didn't have the money. Her family was struggling. She was in college at the time. And she took ownership right away. And she saw the judge and he asked her, do you want to go back to school? Meaning, because she was in college. And he gave her a chance. And that chance kept her where I think she's earned 4 different degrees. And she wrote him and sent him a picture of her getting her degree. And he kept that on his desk. And she didn't think he got the letter. And one of these news guys coordinated them meeting. And she got to see him again. And she's like, oh my gosh. And she said, you took a chance on me. So this is what I do. Her sorority sisters had just kind of threw her out. She was washing up, how horrible, using a bucket of water, you all.
Wow.
And this one judge took a chance on her by letting her go back to finish her education. And that prompted her. I'm almost sure she got 4 different degrees. And she runs an organization where she gives back and helps people get a second chance that have been in jail or, things like that.
Yeah. I think that warms my heart. It's this Kind Judge on YouTube. I watch him a lot. I don't know if that's the same guy, but he tries to give people second chances if like they can't afford a ticket or something like that. And with our mayor Hinyard, one of the things, like, they were showing her mugshot.
Right.
And I kept on saying, well, everybody has a past. And I felt like this was a missed opportunity for her to really do the right thing and say, yeah, I'm not that person. Whatever happened that led to that mugshot, I'm not that person. That's where I thought she was going to go.
But do you remember why the picture came out?
Why did the picture come out? Can you tell me what happened?
Okay, so remember, it was the Alexis. It was the whole situation with Alexis that brought that out. And remember calling her, helping get criminals off the street. And the mom was like, no, there's only one that has a background, and that's you.
Ooh,
boo.
Right.
And
now
you see what I mean? So that's kind of, how that came out, because you'll hear a lot of people say, yes, we're forgiving people a second chance. We just didn't believe that this guy should be in our homes.
Yeah, exactly. Oh yeah, he should have. Now that right there, that Lavelle guy, I was totally against that, because I was like, okay, why is he in the home and why is he at an event with children? Isn't one of the rules? It don't matter if you did it 30 days. Isn't that one of your? And you have to always register as 30 days. I mean, 30.
Exactly what Kira said. Her mugshot was used to protest because she was that young lady did not have a record. She didn't not have any situations. And that's why her mugshot was used as they quietly protested. And that's what she didn't like. So that's why she claims that there were threats. But no, they were threatening her with her own picture.
Oh yeah, and they can't have that. And it's so many things. Like I've been trying to work on my video for Alexis Wilson, like on a different part, to talk about her life more than how she died, because we know how she died. But how she, I'm sorry, I have to say the word because I'm not gonna let that slide. How she was murdered, how she was killed. That YouTube, do what you will. But her life was taken away, and
just taken away. 19, right?
I mean, it could have. It was so many ways to de-escalate the situation. Like when I read about the key fob being outside the car, so the car would have dismantled. But one of the things I started dealing with while breaking down her story was this church that is suing the Village of Dalton.
Oh
right?
yeah.
So I didn't know they bought the bicycle shop that Alexis you met her in at that bicycle shop. And I talked to someone that previously owned that spot. Not the owners, but someone that worked for that spot. And I sort of sent like, do you know this is what's going on? And because I was like, I want to show the history of what was there and how Alexis, who sold them that bike shop.
Right.
And how they came to inquire the bike shop, how they could, now they're suing the village, and now how they cannot build on it. So now it's like this big thing where it got to, I think, the Supreme Court. So this is a whole thing going on. This is crazy.
Yeah. And Kara, we're so sorry. We are so
sorry.
sorry, Kara.
What? That bike shop actually sued me?
We are so sorry.
Yeah, sorry. Now how insensitive is that?
We're so sorry, Kara.
That's crazy. Now, Kara, I'm sorry. Like, just that's a lot of steps that you had to go through with that. That is
that's
crazy.
a lot. That is so much. That is so much. That's just a lot. And that should be a lawsuit in its own. It really should. And Lisa Lee, like she said, they can sue Tiffany because her name is, if you notice in a lot of those lawsuits, because there are 3 with the lady that was the HR lady that was working out of her car, and the other 2 people, they name, because they use the same attorney. He's in Lyle, and they say her name, and then they also say her as the village and Keith, and they break it out separately. So they're suing. It's like they sue them individually, from what I saw, because I read that paperwork, and they sue them as the village.
Yeah, you know what? I saw that. It's sort of like Pablo's when they sued Keith. They sued, and I'm saying allegedly because I'm doing this off the top of my head, but I remember the steps. They sued Keith, Mayor, Village of Dalton, and Allison Key as the clerk. Right. I guess she handled the paperwork.
So
yeah,
exactly. So they cover all the bases, I think. Lisa, I think that's what they actually are doing. And Mel Norfleet, are you related to the famous Norfleet brothers?
Oh, who's the Norfleet brothers?
They used to be like a group that had like old gospel, like your parents may have listened, your parents may have listened. And they own they own some stores in Illinois.
That's
as well.
good.
They were business owners.
Lucille said the inspector was one of Kamal's friends. Now this is my thing.
Kamal. Oh, just say Kamal, then yeah, that says it all. Because that's the boyfriend, right? The Kamal guy.
Yeah, but this is my thing. Even with that guy, when she would have said you're gonna be building inspector, code enforcer, or whatever you're supposed to be, I would have said, with all due respect, Madam Mayor, because of these papers. I'm from the hood, so when they said I'm on some papers, these papers I'm on, I cannot go near a school. I cannot do this. He should have said, is it anywhere I could go? Like Brother JT said, I'm fixing broke water mains and lifting up trees out the way from everybody, and then y'all put my mugshot out there. So I sort of see the difference. Like he's like, I need a job, but I'm trying to stay over here. We used to call Public Works the island, and the island was where all the people wanted to. So when I worked for Public Works back in the 1900s, they called it the island, and that meant it's on the other side of town from Village Hall. So Village Hall has the police station, the municipal building, the fire station. Then the island was on the other side of town.
Now, where's the other side of town?
So it was like 142nd in Indiana. It used to be right there
by the grocery store and all of that.
Yeah, it used to. It was a Fairway right there. I think.
Fairway, right? Yep.
And it'd be right before where you had to wait for the train. Public Works is off in the cut in the back.
Oh, okay.
So they had a second chance program back in the day when the PO officers would literally drop off a bus of people that had misdemeanors or was getting out. They had the work release program, and they would go there and they would do. And let me tell you, Public Works work hard. That's a noble job.
They do work hard.
And it's a good paying job.
Yeah,
it is a good paying job. So they would help clean the streets, or they wouldn't drive or anything, but they go out there and do the picking with the streets, like cleaning up, and they would get their hours for community service.
Yeah, they earn a good living. Earn some money, and get something to put on their resume.
Yeah, so that's what it was. So the second chance program, but I'm with that lady that spoke at the board meeting. It's a way you could have did it. It's a way
Right.
you could have done it, not just saying, "Hey, we don't know this person's background, and he's able to walk into the house." Just because we
Yeah.
think he's a good person, other people might have something to say about it. So,
Well,
oh,
and then
girl,
plus it's the law. You
it's
can't be
the law.
around kids. You know what I mean? It's kind of cut and dry with that. So it doesn't give a whole lot of room for unless it's a second chance or you know. I'm with Mel Norfleet. I was surprised that no one tried to deface her pictures.
Do you know what will happen? Let me tell you something. I have never seen this kind of police presence in my life. And they must have had something passed where they got even more police, like new police. And I've never seen this many unmarked cars in my life. And
Right.
so if you go with the unmarked Fords or whatever they are, those unmarked cars, and then
Right.
you go with the Tahoes, the Durangos, and what's those little cute cars? Those that the water department be those little cute little bug looking cars. I forgot those cars
Right.
that they want to repossess.
Yep.
They're
Uh-huh.
all over the place. Like I've never seen the amount of cars like this, and you never know what it is. You got your
You
Chargers,
never know.
your Durangos, you got your Fords, you
They
got your
have so many. Yeah, that you don't know which one of them are pulling up in their illegal
yeah Fiat. That's what
packages. Okay, Lucille, no wonder I like you. We from the same area. I could have walked over to you at community hospital. We could have met and had tea and talked about and watched Burgundy Blue.
Oh, y'all are so sweet.
And Indigo is right. You're doing your part. You are.
Thank you.
Because this is more than what you're really being stretched beyond where you were comfortable. If you think about, I hope you're journaling. I want you to watch your videos. You're gonna have to go back and watch the beginning of that first video when you said, I kind of didn't want to talk about this. I want you to go back to that one and just start journaling.
I have to, because I talk with my family and my friends, and I said, you already know, once you get on this, how it's gonna be. It's gonna be someone like, she used to work at Arnie's. I didn't, but I'm just saying.
Right. And so what if you did? You had you earned a living.
I'm just saying, but it's gonna be people. Oh, I know.
I don't even know what Arnie's is though.
Oh, we crack up. Arnie's was a pizza place across the street in Harvey.
Is that pink place? It was like a pink building or something like that.
I think it used to be on Sibley. I mean Sibley and like, what's that street before you get to Ingalls Hospital? What was that street? Is that Woods maybe?
Okay, somewhere
on the left was the strip club called Arnie's Gentleman Club. So we always joke because the pizza place was like the greasiest pizza you could get in it, like out. But on the left was the Gentleman's Club, and it ran for years. So I always say that. I told my I was talking to my mentor actually, in my other business. I was talking to her, and she's like, I think you have so many things bottled in you want to say, go for it and see where it goes. So I started my first video talking about previous mayors, and people were like,
yeah. So go back and journal, because that way you could really document, just your quick growth to where you are.
Yeah, because it is, because I always thought, like, what if my loved ones don't get the services they need from my big mouth? But then, what if my loved ones were locked out like old girl was?
Correct. Because how would you have felt then if, let's just say, any of those trustees, like Auntie Tammy, okay, she your aunt. How you feel now?
Oh, especially, and I was like, not when Tammy Brown pulled up those banners, and then when I was listening, that was like my first couple of board meetings listening, and when I saw the public works guy, I was like, oh, we got a young, strong brother as a public works guy. He came in to work, and then when he got on the microphone, he said, "First of all, what you not gonna do?" I said, "Oh, well, let me." Every time I try,
yes.
it was like, no. And then when I saw the podiums on the floor, I was like, oh my God.
That was something. And Lucille knows a lot.
Yeah, Lucille.
She is like plugged in. She was not hanging in our neighborhood a whole lot Lucille was tiptoed over that border.
Yeah, let me tell you, Lucille know it, and
She
and
knows what's going on. She
yeah,
knows where the oddies are buried.
yeah. Oh, you guys, what? So we're gonna tune into the board meeting for sure. Like I know
That's gonna
Late
be
Night Crew is
interesting.
doing something. I know Hannibal is doing something. Y'all, look. I don't know. I might catch a ride with Jedediah. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know
Yes.
where to go. But I know that I want to definitely talk about this because my feeling was I think that the fire inspectors are gonna say, oh, can't have this many. This is me. This is my assumption. Can't have this many people because I was watching that video
Right.
that was posted.
Yes.
It got lengthier and I watched it on Late Night Crew and I saw one of the people walking in and I believe it was the fire chief walking by. I believe.
Okay.
And I said, if they got the fire department in there or someone, they got them in there,
Mm-hmm.
they probably say, oh, this building only holds 50 people.
Yeah, they're definitely gonna be watching because you see how they did the meeting where they only had 11 chairs upstairs and they had all the people downstairs.
Oh, wow. Oh, is that the Thornton Township one?
Was it Thornton? I thought it was the village.
It was a bit. So they had chairs upstairs, and then they had.
Yeah, they only had a few chairs upstairs, and they had all the people downstairs. But they had, and they were like, "Well, why can't we have the meeting downstairs? Because downstairs holds 100 and something." But they, of course, didn't answer.
Yeah, this and instead of us going to the podcast, I think what would be really cool is if she just gave the put it on the jumbotron tomorrow.
Okay. Lucille said, check your email when you're done.
I sure will. And I'm gonna get out of here 16 too because
I gotta go too. I gotta run to the city.
Okay, you be safe and thank you.
Thank you. Okay, thank you for having me. And Clark, Stark said Long Island put out a video on the Thornton Township today.
Yeah, we went over it, Clark Stark.
Oh, that was the one? Okay, they were talking about. And I like what Joshua Lawson said. I think it's a great ending to that. He said at the end of the day, if we don't live there, we hate to see the use of Dalton residents that have to go through. And that's what it all is that everyone, it's just being that love that we have for everyone and you all's loved ones that are there.
Yeah. Yeah. We have loved ones that are here. And this is a huge senior community.
Yep, exactly. Yeah, I noticed that.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, uncles. Okay, male uncles.
Yeah,
okay, because I knew two of them because they had a store by me. And I probably know your cousin that went to Northern.
Yeah, I have to look them up, the Northfleet.
Yep, Gospel Jubilee. Yep, the Northfleet brothers. Yeah, I knew three of them. They had a store right on, I want to say 91st and Greenwood it was in Chicago.
Oh, nice.
Yep. But they had other stores too. Yep.
Thank you.
Awesome. We just have legacies. Girl, you have some important people in your chat. You just have legacy. You see what kind of people you have? You have movers and shakers here.
I see. Hey, Miss Indias, thanks for being here. Thank you, Miss Northfleet, Mal Northfleet. Okay.
Yeah, you have movers and shakers all throughout your chat. You
we
really do. Oh, that's your brother? I can't remember his name. I can't, because his girlfriend thought, she saw a letter I wrote him. She thought we were dating and she came to see me. He was so sweet. Yeah, but I can't remember. I want to say his name was Carl, but maybe not. I can't remember his name. He used to work at the store every so often.
Oh my goodness, we're gonna need to hear this story. We got some juice, y'all.
Okay. Well, it was great. Yeah, great live. But yeah, Perry. Yep. Great live.
This is awesome. Y'all are so funny. This story that got juicy, y'all.
But you have some good people in here that know a whole lot and just have a lot of background that's just, shedding more light, But we have to research, y'all. Since you got the good people in here, we have to research what was going on that day that picture was taken, that Burgundy Blue is showing, and who is the person next to her in the khaki shorts.
Yeah,
but we have to picture what was going on that
what
day.
was going on this day, because in my head I see the picture, and I, like we said, you open up my, I'm like, I just see she brought these notable people to Dalton. I have not seen that before. Like I'm saying, I have not seen that before, and I did live under Zuccarelli for a long time. And the things that I see, just me seeing, I don't know about the budget or none of that, but just me seeing, I see Tiffany Henyard doing more for this area than Zuccarelli did. And that's what I have to say about that.
Now, she has, Lucille asked if you could zoom into the picture so we could see the,
I'm on
is there anywhere?
StreamYard and I can't zoom in. And because I want to zoom in, because I want to see what his hat say. Maybe that would help. Let's see. I'm a screenshot him.
I was trying to read the hat too.
Okay, look, I think I screenshot him so we can get a closer look, because I'm wondering who he is. Now, I don't want to hear nothing at the board meeting. See, you guys remember somebody put out the paychecks of all the officers, and she was in there. Y'all didn't care about them. You jeopardized their safety. They'll be like, this man, you jeopardized his safety, zooming in on him. Why?
Yeah.
Something, I don't know.
It has to be a reason that they came. I'm going to have to call Father Flager and ask him. Because there has to be a reason that they were all there.
Father Flager is there for sure. J. Mal Green.
Because he only comes out when it's that type of situation.
Yeah.
So I was thinking, was it the timing of what was done to that poor young woman? If it was that timing, then that would make sense with violence. Or, remember, you had someone else in their driveway that you know about that situation.
Was it the funnel cake?
No, it was the one, remember, nice young man. No one had anything bad to say in his own driveway.
Okay, you're gonna have to inbox me that.
Okay.
But
yeah, so it was something that was going on. Do you know the year this photo was taken?
No, but I'm going by the hairstyle.
Yep. So yeah.
Let's go.
Okay. That will give us the information. We'll figure it out.
Yeah, she hadn't got to the Thornton Township bag, I don't think, right there with the hairstyle. Because no lashes and it's no lashes and no baby hair.
Okay.
So I'm no makeup. That's what we be, and it's funny because we go, and I'm not hating on the mayor because like I said, the growth is good, and I think she looks wonderful. But I do look and I say, okay,
it was before Alexis. Okay,
Alexis. Okay, because from what I know from Cara, she was telling us in the chat, because I asked Cara, I said, hey, Kim Fox comes out every time it's a situation like this that's like the police did something horrible or it was violence, right? I see her at the press conferences, and I was wondering if she came out for the press conference or did a press conference on Alexis, and she told me no.
Okay, yeah. So she said no. So yeah, it had to be something, and I'm wondering if it was that other situation. Just you look up Dalton, young man, Pow driveway.
Gonna have to look that up.
Greenwood. I'll just give you that clue.
Okay, we'll leave that there. Then I'll do a research on it, because one of the stories I thought was super sad was the man that owned the business, and something like that happened to him on the other side. I always say the other side of different sides of Dalton, north, south, west, east, Dalton.
Okay.
Okay, you guys, we'll let you two go to the city. I hold her all day.
Okay, you all. Great having you, amazing good people here. An amazing tribe also.
Thank you so much for being here, and I'll talk to you
so much. We appreciate you and all that you're doing, Burgundy Blue.
Thank you so much.
Okay, we love you. Okay,
love you
have
too.
a great day, and you all stay safe, everyone. Bye.
There go our voice of reason succeeding too. It's like, pick a side. I'm like, no, I can't do it. So you guys, this was amazing today to talk with you guys on here. Oh my goodness, I've been on here for 3.5 hours. I was not planning to do that.
Can I be recognized, Mayor?
You want to be long-winded? I'm just asking.
So, I want to thank Long Island Audit for stopping by. I want to thank Succeeding 2 for coming through, giving us a different perspective. I want to thank all y'all in the chats, all my mods, everything like that. We're going to definitely pray for the board meeting tomorrow. And I appreciate you guys. This has been quite interesting. This has been quite interesting. I don't even know how to describe the climate where we just watched the Thornton Township situation with Long Island Audit. So I'm going to share my thoughts, and you guys just excuse my hair on here, but I want to tell you who you can write to. You guys also pray for all of us that are talking about it and getting involved and stuff like that, because it is fears of retaliation all the time. I hear from different people the fear of retaliation, the fear of not being able to continue on with your day-to-day, things of that nature. So please pray for us as well, especially those of us that are on the ground. I just wish they would get it together. That Easter event, in my opinion, to see what the library, the park district, and what the Thornton Township did for those children was amazing, but it was still an event that was separated because it's not no unity within our government. Okay. Let me see, guys. Let me just play a little part of how you can, and I'll get back. This is a little part of how you can get involved, okay, and what we're going to do. Also, it's your girl Burgundy Blue. So I didn't know. Happy Easter, first of all. It's the Easter Eve, I guess. So I didn't know where to start this video or how to start this video. So I'm thinking about ways that we can make a change. And I think the first thing that we have to do, or what has to be done, is writing Kwame Wa'u. And you guys, I have to say it, Dalton is not like this. Like, I'm in and out, just to be honest. I'm in and out. Like I said, I have family, friends, loved ones. I'm in and out my community. I'm in and out of Thornton Township, but Dalton is my heart. Let me tell you, you can look at the change.org petitions, like to get Keith Price and Keith Freeman up. I'm gonna try to find some change.org petitions, and it's literally just a click and a sign in, right? You don't see any people basically doing it compared to the YouTube videos that are usually watched, right? It's not a lot of people that do anything when it comes to action. And then it's easy to shut people up. It's easy to shut people up. Give my nephew a job. You know, he needs a second chance, or this and that, or let me go ahead and trim your tree. It's like that. So, but the community already don't have people that come out to vote. People don't come out to vote. They just don't. It's not. It's just. It's what it is. But they will come out to party possibly or something like that, but they just don't come out to vote. Dalton has a huge senior community. It's a lot going on. So I think the best thing is to put that action, which is a pen to paper, also to fill out online. I'm gonna put all these links here. And then I do know from what I'm hearing, they're going to limit how many people are able to attend a board meeting. You know how it's been standing room only. So it's going to be like how many people can attend. And that's what I'm hearing. Hey guys, I wanted to add on to that. So what we've been hearing is that they may have standing room only. I'm going to put all the links on who you should contact if you're having an issue with your human rights being violated. And we did hear from Long Island Audit. He said Attorney General, and that will be Kwame Wa'u. I was the first one to admit to you guys, I'm super ignorant when it comes to authority. hey, don't go in there. Okay, I'm just like somebody that obeys the rules. I'm not going in there. Okay, you said don't cross the street. Okay, I'm not going to jaywalk. But when it's things like this happening where our citizens are being locked out and cannot from a building that they paid for.
Also, they gonna make sure how many people can be in here. What is this? What is all this?
They were getting ready to cover this. They get ready to cover
What
this.
is all this though? Freeman, what is all this? So what you mean? White people can't come in there?
Yeah.
White people can't come in there. Now let me tell you about that. This is a government building. I know y'all know this is a government building, right? But this here, now you know I'm going to go downtown myself. This is restricting people from coming in here. Whatever y'all dealing with, that's not got to do with the public, Freeman. I know y'all know better than that, right? Yeah. Man, Freeman, y'all, you know what? This is just all kind of wrong. Why can't y'all minimize what we already going through?
Get a security guard or something.
No, why can't? Yeah, I am. Don't ask me no questions because I come in this building to take care of business. But this is a shock to see. Why can't y'all minimize what we're going through? You know why I put this up? Now I'll be nice to you because I'm gonna turn the camera off. They putting this.
Well, when we're seeing things like that, action has to be taken. You saw what happened at Thornton Township, so maybe the combination of Long Island Audit going to Thornton Township and going to Dalton is what made the change, the lockout, the that that's not making it right. I'm not saying it's right, but that might mean that's where the change happened. Y'all, I'll be back tomorrow. Please leave your comments. Please like, share, tell a friend. And also, we just gonna say prayers for Dalton. I know they say save Dalton, but prayers for Dalton. Because at the end of the day, we don't want anyone to get hurt out there. We're asking for a peaceful protest. We're asking that I'll come back later. I'll try to come back with Jedediah Brown. Let me actually put his link in here before I leave, just so you guys know if you want to watch what he was talking about. He says he's coming to Chicago. Let me just find him. He's coming to Chicago. And don't let nobody gas you up. Do what you feel comfortable doing. Do not do what anybody else is. Don't make any moves you're not comfortable making, because your safety is paramount. If you want to get out the way, get out the way. You know what I mean? If you want to do something by just writing, write. If you want to write the mayor and just say, hey, mayor, why are you doing this? Do that. You know what I mean? Do what you're comfortable with. Okay? Let me go back to the organization. And I'll start with this one because he's a little more serious in this one. And you know, Jedediah can be long-winded. Thank you, Eric. Let me go ahead and share. Thanks, everybody. Oh, that's close enough. That's my teal. Thanks, you guys. Okay, that's close enough. I was saying I didn't know if I had teal. So there you go. That's Jedediah's link to his video. I'm going to put it there, and then I'll also get off of here, do the timestamps, and put it in the link. All right, you guys. Thank you so much for being here. Yeah, it's thank you, Northfleet. Yep. People are waking up. People are waking up. People are waking up, right? It's crazy because I try to laugh, but I was just like, why? I swear, when I think about what happened in Long Island at Thornton Township today, why? And he says he has a video coming out, guys. When he was in the chat, he says a video. And shout out to him. Thanks for bringing awareness to my channel. Thanks for bringing awareness to Dalton, most importantly, because you don't have to do that to come over here and comment on what we're doing over here. Thanks for doing your part. Wait a minute. What was so funny? When he said, what your feelings got to do with me? Y'all. Oh, my goodness. Y'all, that's going to live rent free in my head just to see the It's gonna live. What your feeling? That's gonna be our new things. I don't like how. What did she say? Let me find it right quick, guys. We're gonna exit on that. We're gonna exit on that. What's your feeling? What's your feelings? What a difference! And it's crazy because when we think about it, I was shocked to see that video today. Because I was like, I just know he's not gonna have any problems anywhere else. You know what I mean? Like so that just shows you the amount of kahunas. This lady, he said, "What your feelings?" Oh my goodness. Let's see. Let's go to it, and we'll leave on that note. Where is? Here you go. Let's share. Thank you so much, guys. This is just something I just was like, can this really be going on? This is how we're gonna end up today, y'all.
Right. Why is he confronting me? Right.
Okay. You going about your business, that's the way you need to go.
No, I'm gonna go this way.
No, you're not going that way.
Yeah, I'm gonna go this way eventually.
No, you're not.
Eventually you'll move out of my way.
When they come and get you out the building.
They're gonna come and physically remove me. That's what you think's gonna happen?
Yeah.
Interesting.
She called the police.
You don't feel safe?
I don't feel safe.
Are you yeah, why is he confronting me? Right. Right. Why is he confronting me? Right. You're in here too. Why isn't he confronting you?
You in here and I don't feel safe. Like I said, he's steady asking you to leave and you're not leaving. You steady standing here. I don't feel safe. Like I said, period. The fuck?
Well, what does your feelings have to do with me?
It got a lot to do with you, because if y'all start fighting and I get hit, it's gonna be a problem.
Oh, I'm not gonna fight him. I'm not gonna fight him.
I don't feel comfortable with him.
Please leave out the building.
Do you see what you're doing, sir?
You're doing it. I asked you to leave out the building. I asked you not to record. I asked you to leave out the building.
I'm very disrespectful.
He said, what your feelings got to do with me? Sean, if that was me, oh my goodness, I would have went off. What your feelings got to do with me? Excuse me? Sir? And ain't nobody worked that day. You know, that whole day they were gossiping. So please go over to Long Island Audit YouTube page. That's Long Island Audit. It's the first video up. Please check it up. Check it out. And you know, we say over here, if they try to sue me.
I got some clothes. I got some jewelry. The rest I got tied up in investments. I ain't got nothing else.
Take care of yourself and each other, and happy Easter. Bye.
Commentary Blue Commentary Burgundy Commentary Comment Blue Commentary Comment Burgundy Blue